Well, hello everyone. I'm back. Last 90 seconds before we can start stream all. So if you want to join the fray for some new battles, go right into the chat and go !join. Other than that, I have to set up some things, so give me a second, please. Pre-roll ads should be out of the way, so ad-free experience for another 60 minutes. Perfect. So add another text source. Oops. Nice, nice, nice. I'm as always as disorganized as can be, so that's also a nice little caveat. That's quite heavy where we are. So how should we do this? Why is this text field so stupid? Come on. I love it to be black, thank you very much. Looks quite terrible, as always. But also a bit differently. Like this. And a white gradient black. What's this go? Answer is not really. So perfect background. This might be it. Kinda hate it. Making things simpler, answer is no. Waiting begun, background to stay. Could also do some outlines. This is so crafty. Nope, where is my background? Yeah, there they are. Nice, nice, nice. The new battle commands are there. Sweet, sweet. OBS at its finest, you'll have to see it. So yeah, if you want to join the queue, you join queue leave and !queue is the way to go. Yes. Go into the overlay. And have a short little look how we look so far with our collection. Oh, a little bit weak on the gems. So kinda want to do a pick 2 draft today too. I think the last ones were kinda hit or miss, but if you hit the jackpot you will be awesomely rewarded. And I think it's kinda nice to have the option to use your lower gem amount to cash in and have a lot of fun with that, so that's a thing. Other than that, everybody, it is time for Viewer Battle Weekend number 13, and to celebrate the unlucky number. Got something juicy. We have the Viewer Battle queue also open on Friday. Finally the 23rd, 10 days too late, but still pretty strong. So if you want to challenge me for a VIP slot, now is definitely the best time. And if you look here for the roles, this is our VIP setup so far. Already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 awesome spots. Well reserved. 20 we have at our availability right now. So this is the way. Hey Marathon, you saw me lurking in your stream. Oh no, how do you do that? I feel so exposed. Sheesh. So yeah, I'll be doing a little bit of streaming, doing a little bit of grinding limited out today. Have to still upload a lot of YouTube videos, so will not be online too long. But yeah, our experience from yesterday was quite nice. VIP slots definitely something that I enjoy to give, so fight it out with me, smash in my face, and then earn it yourself. Marathon got the bestest of roles. He's a moderator. So unfortunately I cannot VIP a moderator, which is kind of funny. So that's also a thing of beauty. Check him out. He's an awesome... Ooh, Young Wolf times 4. Interesting. Marathon, thanks for the redemption. Check out Marathon. He's streaming right now. He's an awesome AI artist. Does some really good music on YouTube, so check out his sites. As you can see. Just go here. Check out his links. They are really, really good. And otherwise also becomes ever so professional at streaming. So really happy with that. Other than that, got a tiny little announcement, short little announcement for every one of you. I've been asked by a fellow follower of the stream, Ramen Fellow, to make a short little announcement. So for everyone who does not know, Ramen is in a certain situation, family-wise, where he needs a little bit of financial support to support his family the best. DM'd me yesterday in the dead of the night, so that was also kind of interesting. Nonetheless, I think it's a good cause, so I will definitely shout it out whenever I have the option to. He's doing a little Ko-Fi goal. So if you can support him financially, definitely drop by his stream. Big shoutouts to Ramen Fellow, by the way, overall. So, shout out to Ramen Fellow. He's an awesome Magic streamer. Really cool dude. And... Whoops. Yeah, he's doing a little fundraiser to earn himself a car. His father, unfortunately, has leukemia. It is a very, very aggressive form of blood cancer. So who knows how long he will be among us. I hope that he recovers, but the survival chance for leukemia is pretty low. So to support his father the best that he can, he tries to buy himself a new car. And his goal at the moment is $5,000, so if you have some bucks to spend, leave him maybe some subs. Give him some subs on stream. Or otherwise, definitely also give him through the Ko-Fi a donation. The better way to support him is through Ko-Fi, because Ko-Fi takes a very small cut of the donations. So that is the easiest and the best way to support him. And that I will definitely drop some gift subs. That is a given. I want to support the people that are important to me. And I think it's a very, very important and good cause. If you don't know him, we can definitely also have a look at his stream site. So give me a second. Shoutout has been given, so leave at least a follow. He's an awesome Magic streamer. And that has a lot more followers than me, so that's also a thing of beauty. Don't know if he got his videos online, he does. So check out his VODs. His Magic content is awesome, his WoW content is also quite enjoyable. And otherwise support him as much as you can, because I personally say Kento sucks. And yeah, we streamers have to support each other. So that's very, very important. Send him a lot of love. And earn yourself his awesome emotes. I think his emotes are hilarious. By the way, Ramen fell in chat, so VIP spotted. Peter Pumpkin Eater is a better Magic player. I don't know. But yeah. Send a lot of love to Ramen. Help him support his cause. I think spending time with the people that you love and that you cherish is the most important thing. So definitely we'll send you some gift subs and also some donations. Have to do it off stream after stream today, because unfortunately on stream is a little bit too stressful for me. Nonetheless, let's get into the good vibes and a little bit of fun. Your battle queue is open, so if you want to twerk it out or fight it out with me, everybody, you can always have a lot of fun on stream too. The viewer battle records from last time are definitely not so big. But we had Lorwyn pre-release, so that was also a thing. Nonetheless, 5 days later, we are still going strong in the free-to-play series. And also had a nice little experience yesterday, so the grind definitely go. The grind definitely was fun yesterday. Was smashed at the beginning, but at the end at least we got 2 winning records. So that was kind of fun. Nonetheless, don't even know, do we have exclamation mark commands? Stream element commands, MTG bot commands. That is nasty. Ooh. You need help to put together a ranked dragon stack. Interesting. You're missing cards, but you do have a bit of them. Interesting ramen. Can definitely do a little bit of crafting some decks. So give me a sec. Your battle queue is open. If you want to fight it out, it's fine. Other than that, we'll be doing a little bit of deck drafting. Crafting? Nope. A little bit of deck building. I think that's the way. So have a little bit of early stream fun. Dragon stack, for which format, Ramen? Do you want it for standards? Do you want it for historic? Whatever shall we do? Do you have already a list pre-builds that we should upgrade? There are a lot of options. Standard. Then have a look at standard. Got to not collect it because this is a little bit tough. Could also lock out. Give me a second. Give me a short little second. Can go into my other account. Maybe we can play some games with the Dragons list right away. Just have to log into my other account and then we do some Dragons building, I guess. Yeah, you were about to say hi, Dad. I dox myself so often it doesn't really matter. I'm not that important of a person. And even if you target me, then I definitely think I deserved it. So never mind me. Before anything else, you know the drill, everybody. Respin your gold before you forget it. You might earn yourself some 750 rewards instead of the regular 500s. Nonetheless, let's do some deck building for Ramen Fella. Enlighten him with the awesomeness that is the standard dragons. Got to standard here, got to not collect it in case of shenanigans. Shall it be best of 1 or shall it be best of 3? That's the big question. I think we still have Dragonstorm online, so that's also a thing. Ooh, do I have enough rares and mythics? Oh, might be okay. So yeah, what we have seen so far during our viewer battles, I personally think Marathon 42 with his historic or alchemy dragons list was on a very good pace. So I personally think Freemarang River region's definitely interesting. Otherwise, we have so many good dragons here. Big question is what the payoffs will be in the coming and upcoming slots, so maybe look for that first. Oops. Dargon. You have 2 Marang. I would play the full playset because I think this card is so good. But it's been also quite a while since I played Standard the last time. So might have to adapt my A-game a little bit more. If you want to play straight up dragons, I think Dragonlord Servant is good. Just giving a discount to all of your dragon space is nice. And the cool thing is, it might be even possible to also reduce the cost on your Omen abilities. But we'll have to try that out. It sounds legit to me, but who knows? Might be wrong. Nonetheless, big question is always what colors you want to play. I personally like those spells that have very many upsides. Desktop says dragons are fine but not good. Okay, nice. Yeah, a big question is the meta game as always. I kinda want to dawdle around with a little bit of a budget list, so we'll start with that, I guess. Dragonfly Swarm is also a very cheap dragon, so that's interesting. So if we want to curve out and have a lot of fun, that's definitely a good start. Other than that... Embermouth Sentinel in the Dragon deck could be interesting. Ramps you up, fixes your mana, is also colorless cut. Need some cheap dragons for that though. And the only cheap dragon that we have in standard right now is Dragonfly Swarm. Is also a free drop, which does not curve out too well. So color-wise, I personally would say a Temo Dragon's list is definitely the best way to do it. Got also some nice control cards.
Good morning and good afternoon.
Whoops. Sorry for that. Yeah, we've got some nice little options here. Could play some cheap dragon spells for Temo early removal and then drop our big boys. Got some nice little removal in black too, which is solid. Big question is, what colors do we want to go? What do we need to hit? I think some cheap interaction like the Scorching Dragonfire is definitely good. Turn 2 interaction might be a little bit too weak, so we'll see what we have to exchange. The board clear dragon is definitely good. Totally true, there's that. If you want to some good removal, I think going black is the easiest way. Even go into Rares and Mythics too, just go for the full array of dragons that we have. Just go not collect it and don't look back. Got also some nice little stun abilities like the Clarion Conqueror, which is kind of interesting. Dragonologist is fine-ish, but doesn't give you value right away. Scavenger Regent is always pretty good. I think if you want to play dragons, having some discount on board or some mana ramp is the way. We've got some good ramp spells too, so that's fine. Otherwise I would say Sarkhan Dragon Ascendant is pretty good. Beholding a dragon, making some treasures, ramping you up. So could play 2 Sarkhans. Magmatic Hellcat is always really nice with destroying lands. Decadent Dragon. I think 5-color dragons is definitely something that you could play whenever you want. Bigger, better dragons. Boneheart Dracosaur is awesome. Nova Hellcat is sweet. Could play Dragon Wombo combo with Terror of the Peaks, for example. Got also Twin Flame Dragon, Tyrant. If you want to stay in Temo, I think Terror of the Peaks, Twin Flame, it's interesting. If you have enough removal, I think Dragonfly Swarm is okay-ish. It's got ward, which is nice, and it also grows with your non-creature spells in Grave. Not sure if you should play Lessons. Could play Lessons package too if you really want to. Got also Bloomvine Regent, which is fine. So we have a lot of options here. A lot of very expensive dragons. Stormbrood would be just awesome because it's a removal spell tagged on a creature. But I think going 5 colors is a little bit strange. Dragon Reanimator, that could be also interesting. Yeah, you could play also Cavero list if you really feel fancy. Just self-mill, but yeah, Cavero combo is way easier than that, way better. So I personally would say a good creature-based deck should give you all of the synergies. Dragonlance Servant definitely one of the weakest cards in the pack overall. Still kind of fine. What do we have? We had the Molten Exhale 2, a Sorcerer's Beat. Can be flash if you behold a dragon, so might be better than the Scorching Dragonfire here. So that's fine. I think early game Eva Controller ramp is the way. Got the Bloomvine Regent on 3. Then ramp from 3 to 5 with the Bloomvine. So I personally think Bloomvine Regent very important in dragons. Would love to cheat some dragons into play though. So Marathon's Omniscience list was kinda nuts. Yeah, the mana curve looks a little bit iffy, not gonna lie. We've got a turn 2 plays, but I think standard is so fast that you have to play on turn 1. We could play some Firebending Lessons. And if we want to trade dragons, I think Run and Show could be also a nice top end. Oh, but yeah. Here's the question, not if you want to play dragons, but what dragons are really good in Standard right now. It's been quite a while since I've played Standard. I think the format is not my favorite. So this Spelling Exile could be interesting, not really necessary if you just want to go removal. Just skip the control matchups because they don't normally suck. Yeah, I personally would just play 4 Dragonlord 7s and 4 Suckens. Need more non-creature spells to make the Dragonfly Swarm worth it. So maybe have a look at the lessons. Could play a lesson package with a little bit of dragons as top end. So I personally think Ice Demonstration, Firebending Lesson could start, could do it like this. Could also drop 2 Exhales. Ice Demonstration only hits creatures, as does the Combustion Technique, which sucks. Hey, Pokerogue in the house. Hello, Jason. How do you do? So yeah, Disruptive Strongboot is also a card which is very expensive and we don't have really back. So can cut that. Can just play all of the early removal. Maybe play also in blue our Accumulate Wisdom, which is one of the better cards at the moment. Boomerang Basics also kinda neat in Dragons because you can bounce back your stuff and play the Omen card. You've been having fun with your Iroh and Lotus Brawl decks. Nice, very good, very good. How many Dragons do we really have? 16 right now. Could also cut the Servant if you just want to go Dragon Control. A little bit of top end and maybe some Bomber combo at the end. Twin Flame Tyrant doesn't impact the board. Terror of the Peaks with Run and Shaw though looks kinda neat. So that's kinda interesting. Maybe put in 3 Run and Shaws. Legends, you know, should never play 4 hours, but I think this card is so good that you could play 4 if you really fancy. So 2 drops look nice, so 1 drops looks fine-ish. Could play more lessons in Boomerang Basics if you feel like it. Could drop Dragonlord Servants, depending on how fast you want to be. Yeah, probably have to play Dragon Control because dragons are slow as F. Oh, might be the way. So I kinda like a lessons package here. Lessons are pretty strong. Start with lessons. Big question is Boomerang Basics. How much AP base do we have? Could drop Dragonlord Servant. Just go with a control start. Might want a 3rd Saken if I'm really honest. Play 3 Sakens, 3 Run and Shaw. Could play 4 if you feel like that's a good card. Would love me also the full package of Blue Man Region just to ramp us up. Non-creature spells is at 14 now, so that's a good start. Could play 2 Boomerang Basics just for good measure. How does this look, chat? What do you think? Costs me 5 rares, which I think is fine. You DM'd me a deck. Let's have a look at the Discord. What does my ramen fella say? Bring off the last gift, Overlord of the Bilmerk. Cavera Wombo combo, 4-color Reanimator. Interesting. Okay, we'll save this one for now. And I guess we'll build another one. Import. So this is Ramenfelder's shell right now that he has. Ramenfelder Reanimator. We are deep in this zone today, so you'll love to see that. Ramenella. Ramenella! Ramenella Reanimatore. So Ramenfelder Reanimator. So what do we have here? Obvious Bookworm. Awaken the Honored Dead. Formidable Speaker. Nice, nice. Really good for some combo piece searching. Also sets your graveyard up for the Bring of the Last Gift, Cabero Bombo combo. This looks neat. This looks pretty strong. Ugh. 2 different artworks of Terror of the Peak. Ay ay ay. But yeah, otherwise the deck looks awesome. Looks fun. Also with all of the mana. Sweet, sweet. 4 Cavern of Souls seems a little bit tough though. Because you have a lot of creatures but different typings. I think the most prominent type in the list overall is humans, but other than that it's a little bit oof. Cavern being a colorless land. You've only 6 non-creatures, so I think Cavern is still fine. Might be necessary depending on how dominant control is right now. Okay, okay. Yeah. I don't have all of the cards, I know. I have most of the cards. Dr. OP. This was from Zack the Webslave, if I remember correctly, the colorless Eugen list, yes. Making me play your deck. Interesting, interesting. So yeah, we can craft this list, or maybe get the mana straight before I forget. Just have a look. Could also play some Mistrise Villagers to make our stuff uncomfortable. Otherwise I have some Cavern of Souls also, so it's okay. So get the rares in, because I'm definitely... Oh, the new Steamwork artwork is so better than the Ravnica revisited. So yeah, get the Spire Bluff Canals in. Big question is, with the mana base, do we want the fast lands or do we want the shock lands? Answer might be as always yes. I personally think playing Rivers by the Verges and the basic land type cards is a little bit better. But we can have a look. Maybe the shocks and the fast is normally the better mana base. So get the stomps in too. Verges not costing you life is a big thing. So get the Sanctums in, get the pre-impulse in. Suggest some lands, please. Depending on land destruction. Where are my other fast lands? Don't tell me there is no fast land cycle for red and green right now in Standard. Interesting. Interesting. So yeah, Standard mana base at the moment, pretty strange. I think we'll drop 1 mountain for an island just for good measure. Just call it a day. Because with the Ruin we just want to fetch us our basics too. So this is also one of the reasons. He only fetches us forests, so forget what I said. Maybe cut the Blue Man. Or just get 2 forests in for obvious reasons. Blue Man in his list looks strange. This is at the moment as a blue-red Lessons Dragon deck. What the heck am I doing? I don't even need the green. So yeah, deck building in Standard is interesting, not gonna lie. Oh boy, whatever am I doing? We just got the Blue Man regions, get the Marang River region in. But some cheaper dragons like the Hellkite and go to town. Oi. Whatever am I doing with my life? I think we do not even need the Bloom Vines. We just play Lesson Control with a dragon package at the top end. I'm a big fan of Run and Show, so Run and Show Lessons is what I personally definitely like. Oi. So direction-wise I think we're quite okay. This looks so iffy. Whatever am I doing? So I can get all of the blue-red lands in, don't look back. Can also get the Cavern of Souls in. Whatever am I doing? So get 4 Cavern of Souls in. I think this is the only colorless land that I really want to play. Just in case of control. I think 4 Run and Shows is nice because it replaces itself. If you have enough lessons in grave, it's awesome. Suggest some lands, please, thanks. Get the Verges in too, just for good measure. Could also play some of the Survey lands. Not having all of the Verges is kinda crazy. I think 2 Marang Riverage is fine. 3 Sarkans is also okay-ish. Although you can also play just 2. Can also play ground run in some lessons. Lessons is so good. I think I'll play some ground runs. Play some lessons with some dragon upside. This looks obnoxious, but we'll try it. Ground run lessons, yeah. Hello, listen, Mal. Harry, get to the chopper. I've been reporting in for duty. Good to see you. Sollte reanimate is nasty with Art in Overlord and Bringer of Death. Yeah, totally true. We were doing a little bit of deck building for Ramen Fella. We started with a Temur, at least, at the basis with a Temur Dragons list, and then for whatever reason I just went straight up into Lessons because I think Lessons is so busted. And now we play Lessons Dragons. With a little bit of top end and some fun. So yeah, by the way everybody, if you don't know, Ramen Fella is doing a fundraiser right now on Coffee. Do we have the link? Maybe I'll do it like this. Go to the Discord. He messaged me. Give me a second. Shoutout was already done, but yeah. We've got the Coffee link here, so we'll copy that one. Go to Stream Elements. Go to my dashboard. Streaming tools. Where is it? Where is it? Overlay. Am I stupid? No, it should be Nightbot. Commands. Is it Nightbot commands? Answer might be yes. New command. Exclamation mark ramen. So do it like this, create... If you go exclamation mark ramen, I think it should be fine. Yeah. Help support Ramen Fella and his fundraiser. Could also go... do it a little bit different. I will set it up. This is a little bit on the fly right now. I'm way too busy. Nonetheless, let's craft you the deck. Let's play some lessons in standard and see how far we come. Still think the Verges are kinda neat. This deck looks so iffy. So yeah, play a little bit of standard for Ramen. I think we'll do a best of 3 or best of 5. See how the deck does in standard right now. It's been such a long time since I played standard. So this will be some Ramen Fella special. Lessons is so 2025, totally true. Ramen Fella Special. So yeah, for those of you who entered the stream right away, entered the stream right away, you know it. For those of you who came in new, Ramen Fella's dad is fighting with cancer. He has unfortunately leukemia. So blood cancer of a very, very aggressive type. And he's doing a fundraiser to earn himself a new car so that he can support his father even more. So if you want to send some love, maybe give him some subs on stream. His emotes are awesome. Other than that, you can always just go exclamation mark ramen, as I did before, in chat. You can click the link here, get to his Coffee page, and donate him. If you want to support him the most, give him all of your bucks. The Coffee page is the easiest way and takes the least share of the cut. So yeah, as you can see, has to take care of some debt. I know medicine bills are nasty and they suck. And also he needs to buy a car to support his dad more. There you can see it, leukemia. My grandma also had leukemia, so yeah, I know how bad this is. The last day before she died, she came to my house and I asked her, how are you doing it? The only answer that she could give me with all her strength was, I feel like shit. So yeah, fuck cancer. And spend as much time with your loved ones as you can. You don't know how much time you will have with them left. Big kudos to Ramen Fella. Will definitely reach out my hand, as I said before. And donate a lot. I think it's an important cause. Take your time. Stay strong, buddy. And yeah, let's do a little bit of lessons. Dragon for Ramen Fella gets smashed in his sun. I didn't see how far we come. Let's lock in. Audio, come back. We want all of the effects. Give us everything. Let's play some Lesson Dragons in best of 1 and see if I get smashed around. Needing still the red. We got the ground crown on 1 though. So let's try this out. Yeah. Cancer is one of the most terrible ways to go down in this world. It's not nice. So big shoutouts also to all of the big streamers who do a lot of fundraisers and charity streams. I think it's one of the best ways to raise consciousness for the cause, and also to raise a lot of money also for the science side, for the research. So whatever will we do? Could just play some control-y stuff. Get rid of the surveil here. Playing as bronze plebs, as bronze gods. So let's see how bad it really is. Playing the Ramen Fella special, some Lesson Dragons, because I'm so creative. Yes. There's Run and Shaw. I love this card, by the way. It's so much fun. So I play Cavern of Souls on Dragon, Dargon. They can discard, which is fine. I just want my Lessons engraved for the accumulated wisdom to draw free. Big thing is targeted removal against green decks is tough because yeah, blossoming defense is legally in standard once more. Otherwise, just 2 mana discard the card is also fine. We got some big burly boys for the late game, so as long as we live, it should be okay. Terror of the Peaks, by the way, more of a combo piece. I personally think we should play more value. As long as we play value, it's awesome. Oh, Iris Demonstration, get rid of the 1/1 Moonshadow. Come on! Okay, that's a start. Tap the Cavern for colorless first. Then can have a look at our top. Set up the second accumulated wisdom to draw another 3. Basics is also kind of fine because it resets the counters on the Moonshadow. So could go for the land, could go for the Steam Vents just to hit our land drops for Run and Shaw. Both is fine, I would say. We're still at 16. At 14 after the first shock. Still think we go for the land here. So play the Steam Vents, shock us a little bit. Keep up our stuff, can play the wisdom at end of turn. Yeah, play Terror and Profit. Terror is all value. That's one of the things why I think Terror is only good in combo. If you just drop it, they have to drain themselves for a free life, but it's still 5 mana into maybe a 1 mana or 2 mana removal spell, so that sucks. So take the 4, that's fine. They can sacrifice the bauble to give it a boost. Then it's 5 damage. Our mana base is a little bit nasty with the Steam Vents here. I guess we just draw here, see what's working for us. Ooh, Moonshadow also can grow with the ability of the Iron Shield Elf, so that's also a thing. So maybe should have gone for the bounce spell here. They can discard and make it a 5/5. Hit us for 8 if they really want to. Also, the Moonshadow with the Menace is a little bit nasty. So, I guess we'll drop the Mountain here. Now we have 2 options. We can play Ground Run and play the Firebending Lesson for 4, get rid of the Moonshadow. with the kicker cost, which is fine. Got the ground to block the Iron Shield Elf for 1 turn. Next turn could also tear off the peaks into ground. Don't think it's good enough. We have to get rid of the Moon Shadow right now, because this interaction is so nasty. And before they draw another card, I'll have to shotgun this at sorcery speed. So yeah, the Bronze God shows me the way in Standard. Terror has all value. I still think we have to cut the Terror. I think the Terror is not good in this list. At least at the moment, he looks very underwhelming. Run and Show is a 5-mana 8/8 on 2 bodies, with potential upside for all of our dragons. Terror of the Peak is just a vanilla 5/4 with a little bit of upside if the opponent targets it, and if it stays alive. Which might not be good enough. Standard is pretty fast, as you can see. The mono blacklists smacked me quite a lot around during last season. I got 5 lands, so not that fast. Totally true, Somal. Maybe I'm just spouting nonsense once again. There's the Bitter Triumph, so yeah. That's something. They can smash in for a solid 5. I can only pray. So yeah, Steam Vents and the Shocklands might not be in a good spot in this format. Or I personally would recommend you play Shocklands only if you have life gain in your deck. Otherwise, might die to aggro way too much. Standard is cooked at the moment. Problem is Terror is the best win condition in Dragons. Answer is definitely solid maybe. So yeah, play with the Run and Show. Get a little bit of value. River Regent also would be really good in this list because of the draw and discard and our instant speed nature overall. So drop this demons, tapped and pass. Shocked myself a little bit. 100% overcooked. Oh. There's that knows the way. So as always, everybody, if you want to challenge me for some viewer battles, viewer battle queue is also open today, because we celebrate the 13th iteration of our viewer battle weekend, and it's Friday. I think it was kinda nice to Friday 13 myself. Get the unlucky number as cliche as possible. It's like chewing on a leather boot. Oh. All of the hasters here. Ugh, might be dead. Not sure if Lessons is even good anymore. I kinda like me the 2-mana Ancestral Recall though. So this is one of the reasons why I thought, if I have to turn off my brain, this is the easiest way to play the game. So yeah, block here, block there, take the 2. See what happens. They have to discard a card, which is nice. Ooh. So much aggro. So got down to 1. Oh, whatever will we do? Firebending Lesson is a good start. Can drop the Terror of the Peaks, which is nice. Get more Dargon awesomeness. Dragonfly Swarm with Terror is also kinda nice, because the Dragonfly Swarm's power is so big. So that's good. Back to also being a legend makes me keep up the Firebending Lesson for later. So yeah, we'll have to stay back on defense. We're definitely the control side this game. I think this list might struggle a little bit in best of 1. Could be better in best of 3. Okay, creature number 4. Do they have another haster? If they have, I'm dead. Unfortunately. The shocks this time might just kill me. If it's another Vector in hand, I'm pretty happy. If they have removal, I'm also sad. Yeah, there's a removal. Unfortunate. Ever so close to stabilizing here. Yeah, that's a bit the triumph. Pure sadness. So yeah, double Bloodgust or 8 copies of Bloodgust in standard is a little bit omega oof. So I have to block here, I have to block there. Can unfortunately only firebending less than one of their creatures and die. Could also get rid of the Bloodgust if they don't draw a land, but yeah, it doesn't matter with any board. Oy oy. So yeah, at the bottom of the barrel, but it's still fun. So, how should we do this? Bum, 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 bum. Maybe get the dev counter in. How often did I die? Nah. Should be still fine. Let's play 1 or 2 extra games and then go back to some limited. If you want to fight it out with me, Rammenfelder, I can do that too. But first, I kind of want to see how the meta is right now. My standard capabilities is always rock bottom. So yeah, play the Verge pass for now. Got the mountain, so Verge should be fine. Still not sure about the terror in our list. If we get more value, could go a little bit wider, it would be definitely better. So play the Sarkhan first, behold our Terror of the Peaks. Make some treasures, ramp it up. Oh, okay. Work it up, work it up. Update it like this, try it out. And now it should be better. So, what else do we do? Play the River Fire Verge once more. Smack in for a solid 2. Then play Accumulated Wisdom, see if we can play more spells. Opponent with their own wisdom, nice. There are also some nice green lessons. Whoa, that's a lot of lands. So happy to get rid of them. And then pass the turn. Okay, okay, let's get some dragons into play. Dargon it up. Still needed another lesson, so I think we'll start with the terror here. Is this unblockable? Yeah, looks like it. Nice. Counter on the Dargon. Hit in for free, pass for now. The creature is going strong. Okay, 5 battling lessons, nice. Now we just need a target and we're happy. So I guess we just drop another Verge. Could also drop one and show just as a 5-5. Might be better if our opponent doesn't play anything, just getting aggressive is the way. Depends on what they have. Might be in a good spot. Against blue-green I think we're also quite fine. So a bronze god with all of his might. Fighting in the perilous pit. Opponent does have so much mana but does not play anything. That Arcana activation, that hurts. Hurts my soul. Where are your plays, Opponente? Where are your ramp spells? Where are your creature spells? Druid. Leyline of the Guild Pact, interesting. That definitely looks like a pile. So play Cavern on Dragon. Could also go for Human here if you really feel fancy. Go to Decks. Got Humans and got some Dragons. So it should be fine. Especially if you don't expect yourself to double spell. I think going for different creature typings here is fine. So smack in. Yeah. No Aetherize can save you here, opponent. Nice. And another one. Okay, two games played, 1-1 so far. And I think we do one extra game with the list. See if Terror of the Pig really sucks as much as I think it does. Maybe cut 2 Terrors and put 2 Merang River regions in instead. Might be interesting. The Ramen Fella especially, yeah. Good start, good start. Got some removal, got some cut draw. Can start with the mountain to assert some dominance. With the awesome John Avon art from Unhinged. Oh no, I think this is unglued. Okay, prime target for removal, you'd love to see it. Play the island, play the demonstration. Elves begun. Okay, with the Leyline Weaver. So opponent ramps like a champion. Could play Cavern on Humans just to get the blue for the ground run. So that we have double blue. And play the Granny. Play the Wisdom, see what we hit. Can get another Cavern. Kinda want my lands for the Merang River regions. Terror of the Pigs is also fine. Think we'll go for the mountain here. Just in case. Opponent plays blue, so another Cavern for dragons might be necessary. Wow, they play the Simigo Roboroid deck, come on! Get out of here, opponent, get out of here! So this is our window. Oh, we don't have the cards, unfortunate. We've got Boomerang Basics in our deck, so we can at least bounce the Roboroid and reset it, but how shall we do this? I think we just crash in the ground run and see if we hit the answer for the Roboroid from the top. Answer is nope. Would love to Spire can side bluff, but I think we need to fetch for some answers. So drop it like this. They can eat if they want to. Play the mountain first, then play the river region and see what we hit from the top. Okay, that's fine. We can reset, we can also burn. They go to 6 next turn. Do I have to drop the ground run? I think the dragonflies are too good. Maybe drop the ground run here. Kinda won't need my lands. This is strange. Gross. I think both of our decks are gross. Simic unanswered is just nasty as hell. Ground run needs a break. In the grave with her. Also, we have the other ground run still on board, so it's fine. Oh, come on. Oh, Roboroid is such a stupid card. Oh, I hate it so much. Okay, play the Cavern on Dargon. Then reset the Aeroid. Still get beaten down by the big boys. Yeah, come on, shut up. I hate those good game players, they can really F themselves. It's so annoying. Yeah. Pass for now. Keep up the fight. We don't have the discard. Yeah, we don't have the discard for the 5-ending Destiny for Gore. This does not work because there's stupid Lost Law Sentinel. Okay. Oi, oi, big oof. Yeah, it is what it is. That's totally fine. Ooh, already 1 hour into the stream, okay. So yeah, I think we go into a short little 3-minute break. I have to use the restroom and get myself another protein shake. And then we do some viewer battles, so Ramen, depending on what standard, what format you want to play, can play against my cashed out core full power account if you want to. Can brew something with a challenge up for you. Otherwise, I can also change to my free-to-play account, my total account from 5 months ago. Just let me know what the challenge is, and other than that, I will see you all in 3 minutes, so thank you for joining me. Definitely check out Ramen Fella's Ko-Fi. Support him if you can. Otherwise, send him a lot of love. Or maybe subscribe to his channel. And yeah, I see you in 3 minutes. Be right back. That's over. Twitch, enlighten me. Answer is yes. Perfect. So let's do some viewer battling. It's begun. I'm right back. So, welcome back, welcome back. Let's continue. Ramen fella wants to brawl it out, fight it out with me. Whatever will it be? Will it be standard today? You're next for the ramen fella. You need to get better at making decks and potentially playing other formats. Interesting, interesting. Just doing standard nonsense. So yeah, you can challenge whatever you want. Here's my alt account. So if you want to fight some power ramen, I'm definitely up for it. Otherwise, I will take my toddler account and see what I can brew up. Standard like the pleb that you are. Nice. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Have to update my list first. Give me a second. The ramen filler special. I think Zero is nice. Kinda wanted to play another dragon though. Could be Magmatic Hellkite. Could be also just Stingerback Terror here. Which might be a little bit better. We'll try it like this. So let's play some best of 1, I guess. So you want to play some best of 3? Let's play the Ramen Fella special to the table. Play some nice little friendly standard today. Okay, okay. This looks fine. Ooh, Ramen fell also with the blacks. Nice, nice. So yeah, we played a little bit slow, I guess. Drop the Steam Vents pass. The most ugly Steam Vents in all of the Magics. Unfortunately, the only one that I have right now on Arena. So I have to grind a lot more Lorwyn to get myself the good arts. Ooh, playing the skeleton aggro deck, nice. I love it. So, whatever will we do? Some demonstration might be necessary. Also being able to go case of the stashed skeleton into another case with the sacrifice this case and just search for another one is so good. Could also search himself for the skeleton wombo combo pieces. So whatever will we do? I think we just take some damage and get rid of the Cecil first. Might be a mistake, because legends can only be one-offs on the field. Need to get some pressure off my back though. The skeleton deck is so good. So what now? Guess we'll shock ourselves, play the Dragon from Swarm. Some nice little Dargons, but they are not good enough, I guess. Oh no! At least we redraw. So that's a start, I say. So, go for Dargon here. Play the demonstration for dealing 1. Giving you the search, but it is fine, I would say. Then bounce back the Sigile. Keep the pressure low. Maybe get some value. Iron's demonstration being a sweeper for X equal 1 toughness creatures is so nice. I love the versatility there. It's so good. Okay, okay, that's a good start. Then play our value before anything else in case of removal. Oh no. Ah, always with the exile effects, I hate it. I hate it so much. Standard is so busted right now, you have all of the hate in the world. Pure sadness. Oh, pure sadness. Oh. Whatever shall I do? Guess we'll risk them and be sad. Get ourselves another land, I would say. I want to hit my land drops here. We can play this stinger back. Get some blocking online. You just made this deck too. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Sheesh. Yeah, I personally think, by the way, Strategic Betrayal is a really good card in Standard right now. With all of the Graveyard Shenanigans decks, especially a very good removal spell and Graveyard Hate Piece in one card in the best of 1 queue. Also really good sideboard card, so definitely don't sleep on this. And it's also an uncommon, which is dirt cheap on Arena and also in paper. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I don't like the cards that do not impact the board that give you value. Stingerback Terror is such a sad card right now. So yeah. Really reset you at least a little bit. You are already at 11. So yeah, I personally would cut the Stingerback Terrors and get more Marang regions in. Maybe ramp a little bit more with some Sarkans on turn 2 too. Make the deck a little bit more streamlined. So yeah, we can Sarkhan here, behold our Dragonfly Medic Drescher. Do it like this. Then play the Dragonfly. Get some counteries. Play the Ground Grunts, pass for now. We'll have to jump unfortunately, otherwise Cecil will flip after the combat. Could also, yeah, could have tried to block there. Well, with Sephiroth now too. Sephiroth is nasty. Triggers on any creature. Whenever another creature dies, instead only your stuff. That's so stupid. So Dragonfly Storm needs to go away. To die. Don't like the Sephiroth one bit here. How shall we do this? Don't really want to reset him. I think we just have to do it. Bite the bullet. Don't look back. Bounce one of my own creatures. Could have attacked for 1 here. Then go smash. Smashing in with the ground ground is also so bad because you can just eat. Yeah, just replay the Dragonfly and cry. Get at least a boost for the Sarkhan here. So we have some blocks. Would have loved to hit in, but we don't have the luxury for that. Oh, the skeleton deck is so good. I hate it so much in best of 1. It's way too strong. Mono black is so nasty. Ay, vey. Okay, sacrifice and drain. We'll block like this. Also, all of the skeletons getting haste is so stupid. This card is such a sleeper card, I think it's so strong. Okay, drain and redraw, nice. Only sadness. Could have attacked with the miner too, would have been lethal. Other than that, whatever will I do? I think I just attack him with the ground and see what they hit from the top. Come on, this sucks. So yeah, smack in like this. Play my second Gran, just to get some defense. Pass for now. No action in this economy. We'll have to see it. Oh, the skeleton is also Menace. Ramen fella, you know it better. You know it better than that. So yeah, get rid of the Menace creature. Jump block one of the others. Guess we'll jump block the miner because he cannot block and he also can come back from grave. Eat the skeleton here. Yeah, just kidding. I know. But yeah, we're dead to this Soulstone Sanctuary becoming creature, so sadness. I've drawn so many lands. Hi bye. And also you have still the Searchers with the case. I think Skeletons is really good, very aggressive and so strong. I also like the recursion loop with the Sephiroth here, because Sephiroth targets, which can get you back your where is it? Your Forsaken Miners. So yeah, Sephiroth really good in the mono blacklist. Big kudos to Ramen Fella smashing me with his awesome list. I definitely need more value in my piles. So yeah, easy 1-0 for the Ramen. GG's. So if you want to build this deck for yourself, don't have to play so many rares. I personally like Lessons, especially because they have so many uncommons and commons in the collection, which are just good in red and blue. So that's easy for your budget if you're a free-to-play or new player. Otherwise, you don't have to play the rares as I did. I think Stingerback also sucks. Would recommend you play many more Meringue River regions. Not sure what you else could play though. I think Run and Shore as a 4-off is nice. Is a very good safety valve against control shades, which just 2-for-1 you, or 1-for-1 you the whole game. Could play some combustion techniques, maybe play even more control. Kinda like me though, a little bit more pressure on board, because you need to win the game somehow. So Meringue region with the redraw is nice, also with the bounce effect if you need it for some bigger stuff that red cannot answer. Me not having a 4-off is also a crime, but yeah, I play mostly Brawl, so that's the thing. Otherwise, can always get more lessons in, like the combustion technique, which also exiles, which is really good against these graveyard decks. So playing 4-off combustion technique might be necessary. And we can do so. But yeah, makes the deck way more control-y. Could also definitely play some creature lands, but I think you need the colors here. So don't sleep on that. I played a list earlier in the Lessons meta with Soccer, Dragonfly Swarm and Run and Shore. Also my other account, I think I have the same deck, just as a budget list without the Meringue River Regent. Is also pretty strong. And I think I don't have the Sarkans. But yeah, the mono blacklist is one of my worst matchups. It's such a recursive deck and really good against controllies. You DM'd me also another list. Have a look at that. Check. Then have a look at that too. Import to lista. Ramen for reanimator. And I think this is... This is the Ramen Feller Dragon Stick, by the way. With Momo and some flyers, I like it. Some Boros dragons, nice. How do you feel about the list? I think having your free drops with some very nice removally or stunning dragons is good. Clarion Dragon also really good against the Badger Mole Cup decks, because it turns off your opponent's land creatures. Otherwise you have some removal in the 2-drop slot, which is nice. Curve Toppers, Magmatic Hellkite, Dragonhawk, Nova Hellkite, which is fine. 4 Charming Princes to get your ATBs up. Seems also interesting. Looks solid, looks pretty solid. Liliana of the Dark Realms I do not have, Lesamal. Do you want to craft another card? Oi. So yeah. This is Ramen Feller Dragons, for those of you who want to enjoy. I will keep the deck lists here, because I do not build too many decks, I play mostly limited on my other account. Yeah, has the following issues, I don't have the cards. Lesamal with the Liliana of the Dark Realms, so I guess we'll have to go in my other account. So look out. Pop up. Give me a second. And let's play some zero budget Brawl, some free-to-play Magic, and some new battles. This was a short little excursion in my other account. Was very fun, was really nice. Here are the view battle records so far, by the way. Whoops. That must be gone. Battles are here. So if you want to fight me, go !QJoin. You can also earn yourself a VIP slot on my stream. If you feel fancy and want a spot in the sunlight, it's definitely awesome. Otherwise, I will be taking challenges the whole weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, to celebrate our 13th day of New Battle Weekends. 13th day. 13th iteration. So yeah, TTT. So here we go. Cut Twin Bay card. Interesting, interesting. Blame Slime for this one. Wahaha. Any other removal who isn't sorcery? Good question, good question. So, I have to craft something. Something strong. Something good. So go to Timeless, go to Black Keys. Go to Lily. That I do not have. Liliana of the Dark Realms. Can I not write today? What the heck? Liliana of Dark Realms. Such a library for a swamp card. Reveal it, put it into your hand. Creatures get --, or ++. Swamp.commander. For those of you who are new in the stream, my regulars know already the drill. I'm not allowed to craft anything on this toddler account. The Night of Yore is a challenge run that I personally introduced myself to see how fast it can be done to go infinite as a new free-to-play player. Just get all of the collections of the new set. And we were very close through the Lorwyn paths, so that was fun. Other than that, whoops. That page break looks a little bit not so nice. How can I get rid of my page breaks? What the heck? Other than that, we have also the Wall of Fame here, so you can see a lot of card redemptions if you want to get a free shoutout during stream. Or whenever I make some YouTube videos with your crafted cards. That is the easiest way to get yourself some nice little visibility. Otherwise, we also got... Where are they? Where are they? The power points. The channel points. Oops. As you can see, we got here the power-ups and the channel point redemptions, which you can get if you're a Twitch affiliate. 25 followers, 4 hours of stream time. Average 3 viewers, I think. And at least 3 streams per month, and then you should be ready to get yourself also the awesomeness of being a Twitch affiliate. So if you craft some comments and comments with your channel points, you get the free shoutouts, and also give me a little bit of power or wonkiness that I have to build around, so that's also fun. So how do I get this stupid page break out? I don't like it. But yeah, it is what it is. Figure that out after stream. So, nonetheless, PowerPoint. It is not. I got the points here. You can also go here to view review requests. Bambit made me do the reanimate tango. We did it. Completo. Then we've got from Marathon the Young Wolf ×4 and from Lesser Mal the Liliana of Dark Realms. So get Marathon right away in. Oops. My cheat sheet already scuffed once more, so you'll love to see that. Come on. Please, please. Not Bambit. I need a copy of Marathon. Please, please. So Young Wolf is interesting. Have a look at that. Craft the Liliana for Lesemal before I forget. So I salute you, Lesemal. Thanks for the Lily. Oh no, I'm stupid! Ah, I should have asked. Do you want the OG or do you want the... Oh, I should have asked. I'm so stupid. I forgot that there are 2 artworks. I hope you can forgive me, Semal. I crafted the OG Lily. I hope it's fine for you. Oh no, who cares? Bambit also always wants the metal artwork, so it definitely matters. Not gonna lie. And your channel points shall be worth something. I will always ask. So yeah, and for Marathon, Young Wolf ×4. So salute you, Marathon. Am I stupid? Please, thank you. Young Wolf is crafted. Marathon 42 gives me the Undying power. So for the Harpatra Wombo combo it is. Bum bum bum. By the way, you can redeem the comments and comments as a 4-off. The rares and mythics, unfortunately, I can only give you as a 1-off. Otherwise, I will go broke way too fast. Also, day 166. So that's a thing. And then we've got the Laser Mile special with the Liliana of Dark Realms. Dark Realms. Oh, yeah. So that's something. Another mythic burnt. For a good cause. Am I stupid? 23. Nah, 160. I think Bambit made me do it yesterday. So this was 66, this should be 67, now we should be fine once more. Keeping my days on track is not easy. Tracking your days of awesomeness. Nonetheless, the Wall of Fame goes ever so strong, so pretty happy with that. It's my card, yeah, but it's your redemption, Samal. Slime showed you the way. I personally think the OG art of the Liliana way more awesome than the Bloomborough art. But yeah, some people prefer one or the other, and you should get the most value out of your redemptions. Of course. I think she's the most metal of them all. Other than that, if you want to lurk. If you want to chat. Otherwise, I think we rip another Lorwyn draft. Big question is if you want to see me do some premier drafties. I'm kinda still in the challenge to do some pick 2 drafts, and I think for this account free to play it might be also better. So let's do, I guess, one extra recording of some Lorwyn Eclipsed. Boys and girls, it is time for another Lorwyn Eclipsed Limited Madness episode. I'm not allowed to craft, only to draft. Some of my viewers still can give me the power of their channel points on Twitch, so if you want to join us live and commit a little bit to our collection overall, can always drop by. Earn yourself some channel points through viewership hours and cash them in to make me craft some power and build some Brawl Decks for you. Other than that, you know the drill. First things first, respin your golds because it might come back to gift you power. We also got Lorwyn Eclipsed Limited as sealed, premier draft and pick 2 fast draft, and Limited Madness means I have to crash and crack all of the best formats out there, which are draft and limited sealed. We'll be doing a little bit of pick 2 draft because I'm starving a little bit on Gold of Gems after the season reward where we got ourselves the nice season pass. So if you want to get as much value out of the arena client for free as possible, definitely recommend get yourself the season pass. Only costs 3,400 gems and you're in for some goodness. Get a lot of awesome artworks. Ooh, another redemption. Wildcard Trawler for Laser Mal. Interesting. And also you get a draft token so you can regain most of your investment right away. Other than that, you also get some free golden gems later on with your rewards, with your season progression, so that's pretty neat. This season seems to be a little bit smaller than normally, because normally you have level 60, this time it's only level 40. So there might be something new right away around the corner. Nonetheless. Ooh. There's a mile with the Pocket Trawler with the lively dirge. I have to craft all of the good stuff. So perfect. But before we do the crafts, let's go into some Lorwyn Eclipse pick 2 draft and see how far we come. So yeah, stream was always fun. We can also only cash in 6,000 gold or 900 gems, which is awesome if you're a little bit low on the budget. And I personally think for rare drafting it's also a little bit easier. So let's see if we can convert ourselves some gems and maybe go into some premier drafts after that. Nonetheless, we are already in day 167 of our free-to-play series, so that's awesome. Or is it day 66? Oh, I always so forgetful, but nonetheless, it's really fun. And our pick to draft experiment goes ever so strong. So, pick to draft kinda interesting because you can pick 2 awesome rares and mythics right away. And because Lorwyn has more than one, I definitely recommend you go pick to draft if you want to flesh out your collection. Because the first packs give you the most power. We've got the Wastefulness and the Mutable Explorer. Easy for pick 1. Pack 1, pick 2s. Other than that, can be definitely sure that if you have to table something of this, you will not ever see it coming back. The archetypes in Lorwyn are also kinda interesting. Definitely recommend you picking Changelings high. And that you can draft whatever you want, and I think we are well set for a nice little green base here. Big question is, will it be green-black elves, green-white Kifkin, or something else? We've got the Boggart Mischief, which is good in red-black goblins. Really good rain spell. So the black base looks fine. Got also the Moonlight Lamenter, which is really nice if you go black-white Blight, which is also an archetype. Does not need the creature typing so much, but wants a lot of -1/-1 counters with some payoffs like the Moonlit Lamenter here. So if you want to stay open, I would go Lamenter and Blight Rod here. If you want to pick as much power as possible, could also go for the Mischief here. 3 mana, make 2 tokens, and also draining the opponent seems kinda strong. So color-wise, if you go power level-wise, I think the Lamenter Mischief is the pick. Otherwise, definitely kind of think you need to pick up Removal High. Because in pick to draft, it's definitely shorted. And yeah, one of these colors I think we will not play, but we'll see what color it will be. Other than that, what do we have here? We've got the Keep Out, which is a nasty removal spell because there are so many tap and untap shenanigans that it's becoming really weak. Having some answers for enchantments though is pretty good. Other than that, we have the Stalactite Dagger. I personally think equipments in this kind of setting pretty important because breaking the board is the most important thing. Otherwise, we've got the Informant for the Elves. Got Rhyme Chin if we want to go Vivid. It's definitely an awesome card and really good with the hybrid mana cards. So I think we'll just pick up the Informant and the Rhyme Chill. Otherwise, Seeker for Elementals in blue and red is also good. Then we have the Solitude for white, which is nice. Evershrike's Gift is kind of neat because you can get it back. Also give your creatures flying, which is very important. I think breaking board stalls is so necessary. And also setting some Blade shenanigans up with the Moonlit Lamenter seems kind of sweet. Otherwise, Cinder Strike is also a really good removal spell in the reds. So if you want to pick the power, could go for the Cinder Strike. Gift Might Wheel. Stay open as much as possible. There we have one of our hybrid cards, Gangly Stompling. On the wheel, that's definitely a pickup for us. All of the hybrid really good with the Vivid cards, which want differently colored permanents on board. Otherwise, Assistant is also kinda strong. Could also just go for the Down Guard here as a good Kifkin. Lurker a little bit unimpressive, but this is still a 4 mana 3/3 flyer, which gives you Surveil. Not the biggest fan of Unraveling. Runaway Together can be really nice though. Defense, combat trick, but not so important. Ooh. Okay, Champions of the Perfect. Maybe we have to go into the Elves. Got the Champions here. Got also Personify for some Flicker shenanigans. Elves is in black and green normally. So I have to find out how we can enable this. The moment we are more white base with maybe the possibility to go into green. But yeah, don't marry your first picks as always. Not really necessary. We've got some really good green cards, so we'll definitely go green, that's for sure. Only thing is what our other colors will be. Not the biggest fan of Sky Swimmer, but other people just love it. Yeah, I think we just go with the Champions here. Could be this Garblade Scout over the Brawler. I think we just short green a little bit and see how far we come. Got also the Boggart Curse Crafter, which is good for goblins. Or the Volume Wilds just to fix us, which might be more necessary. Like the aggressive elves though, so I think we'll pick them up. Yeah, now the High Perfect Morkant, easy. We'll easily go into elves. A little bit sad with our white here. We could still splash some of the good wild cards, so that's fine. Also got the Shimmer White's Growth here to fix our mana. Burn Stoneback and the Liminal Hold really good for white. So I could still go white and green. But I kind of want to pick up the elf synergies here. And Morkant is also nice for our collection, for our Zero Budget Brawl series. So picking the Morkant and the Ramp spell slash fixing is what I want. Otherwise, as I said before, picking cards that give you life and also remove some stuff is really important. Liminal Hold, the best removal spell in the common slot. White seems definitely open. Another Liminal Hold. Crossroads Watcher is fine. Wayfinder is easy pickup for me. Then you also have the Iron Shield Elf, which can be quite nice with the Indestructible here. Not the biggest fan of this card, but the elves definitely want some stuff in grave too, so that's fine. Trapper and Liminal Hold really good though. Might have to splash the black and go green-white, which is a little bit strange. But I think having some good answers for the opponent's cards is really important with all of the bastard rares and mythics running around. Another growth is sweet. Very late Sky Swimmer here. Otherwise mediocre pack at the very best. So let's pick the green card and the white card. Evo Wilds number 2. Sky Swimmer only good if you have tokens lying around. And we do not like me the Unforgiving Aim though, so I think I'll pick that up. If you go Vivid, you could also go with the Puka's Eye here. But you need to go heavy 5 color to enable that. We have a little bit of Vivid already. But I think having more answers for the opponent's flyers and the enchantments is good. Then pick up the Wondervine, pick up the Glamourmite. Could also play some blue cards if you want to. Yeah, and another elf. So Gloom Ripper is sweet. Getting a little bit cut in black. At the moment it looks more that we are blue-green maybe. But yeah, we can play whatever we want. Big fan of the Growth Guide. Definitely pick the Gloom Ripper here. Graverift also with the recursion quite nice. Power level wise it's a little bit weak though. And with the Shapeshifters you can also go in off-color tribal decks and still have a lot of fun. But yeah, Gloom Ripper the best card here. Graverifter with the recursion. Our removal all over the place, which sucks. But I think it's fine. I think our white is not so good that I have to force us into white. And with Wayfinder being an uncommon card, colorless, we can play nearly everything. Unwelcome Sprite is pretty good. Wayfinder Sprite seems fine. Eulogist is fine filler. Clutch and Festival, a really awesome card. If you are stuck in the bot stall, it's such a good card. Otherwise, I do not know. Do not know what we should pick up here. Don't want to pick too much power, but the synergy is not really there. Yeah, I think we just go for the good early stuff, early threats. Eclipsed Realms is okay fixing. Otherwise, we've got the Stompling here, which is another good inclusion. Anti-Sentence is a good removal spell, and cut this card spell. Another Sky Swimmer. We don't have any... Sky Swimmer, in my personal opinion, but even better in the Kifkin token stack. Don't see it here right now. Yeah. That's a little bit strange. Could go for the Stompling here for the Vivid. Oh, Stompling Changing is nice. Informant is good. Extractor is fine. I think we go with the Changeling just because of upsides. Need a little bit more 2-drops. Think Moonglove Extractor a little bit better than Informant if you have enough removal. Might need Darkness Descents, which is nasty. Imposter coming around is kind of crazy. Also got the Stratosaurus here, which can fix us into another card if we need to. Otherwise, Luminol Lask with the Vivid is also good. Death Touch and Life Gain is sweet to stabilize. And with the Dagger, the Graspling. Pick Graspling, Eulogist. And the Keyboard. Okay. So far, so bad. Interesting, interesting. Whatever will it be today? Cut the red. Oh, more cards for the Vivid might have been neat. Enchanted Land is the chosen color, which is nice. So the Shimmer Wilds Grove really good for Vivid too. Other than that... Wondervine Farewell is solid. Chill is also interesting. Big question will be, how good is our white? Do we really want to play it? Do we need to play it? Can play Spice Mice just as a blue card. Can play something like this, blue-green, blue-green-black. How many elves and changelings do we have? 7 elves, 7 shapeshifters, so that's really good for our elf synergies. Each opponent blights 1 and tap 3 untapped elves you control proliferate is kinda neat. Otherwise, for Champions of the Perfect, more elves is better. Explorer on 3 is also nice. Run away together can be a cut. Don't really need to play the blue cards if you don't feel like it. Green-black base looks fine-ish. Oh, 2-drops look nasty. Maybe should have picked up the second Lizalana Informer instead of the Moonglove. Not sure about this. Wistfulness with the double blue also interesting, but I don't think we have the options to do that. Been quite heavily cut in black. So might have been another black draft on the table. Changelings with plus the Boggart Mischief is also kinda nice to drain the opponent out of the game. So that's a solid start, I would say. Other than that, a little bit of a mediocre elf deck. If we want to play another color, I think we just can get in the blue cards. In white we have the removal here, which is okay. Got also some nice blight payoffs like the Lamenta, so white would be definitely a good splash color. Just white for the good hard removal. Could play blue for more tempo pieces. Or maybe some Convoke and Vivid stuff. We have 7 changelings. So also 7 Merfolk if you think about it. But double blue on the splash is a little bit strange. So I'm not sure about the blue cards. Would love it for the Wistfulness, but I think it's not worth it. Blue splash would make Wistfulness better. But I think white splash with the removal might be what we need. So get the Liminal Hold in the Spiral into Solitude. Played with a little off splash, we've got the Wayfinders and the Evolving Wild, so it should be an easy auto splash. But also the Shimmer Wilds Grove, so we can nearly play everything with if you want. If you really feel fancy, we could also go 4 color. Oh, so we've got so many good options here. With the Blight also, I think the Moonlit Lamenta could be even better. So maybe just play straight up 3 color, don't look back too much, just get it in like this. Cut some of the cards that I don't synergize too well or are not so important. Weakest cards, definitely the Donner and Eulogist. We don't have anything that gets us stuff back. Luminal Husk with the Vivids is still neat. We can Vivid for X equals 4, which is nice. If we keep the Stumpling in, otherwise Stumpling would be one of my cuts, I would say. Imposter really good to reset your ATBs. Lamenta really good with all of the blighting that we have. Big question is if we have enough blight. We only have the Boggart Mischief. Morkan is for the opponent. So it's more of card draw, not really necessary. Still fine-ish. Could just get all of the removal in, play the keep out too. Get all of the removal in, do it like this. Or can cut the keep out just for the Eulogist to have more elves in deck. Eulogist can also drain the opponent, which might win us the game in some corner cases. So maybe go Eulogist here, just play... I would say 1 Plains is good enough. Just being able to fetch it with the Wayfinder, and then we have the double White Splash. Otherwise, I think the Blue Tempo is fine, but does not really impact us too much because we play more late game. So this will be the third iteration of the deck. We'll see how good it is. If it does not perform, we'll let you know. As always, check out the timestamps in the description box on our YouTube videos to give you the most insight how the draft went. Otherwise, I will post all of the deck lists also on our Discord, so check that out if you want to. Just go down into the description box or in the about page on Twitch and check it out. But let's go into some games and see if we can get us some nice little gems. So, game number 1. I think we're in a good spot. Can fetch for a white source. Got the Explorer on 3. Or the Brawls. Say hello as courtesy demands. Fetch us our deck a little bit emptier. Playing against Merfolk once more, which is a little bit nasty in League Draft. One of the reasons why I don't like the format too much in the Pick 2 draft. But I think rare drafting wise it's still a nice little option. And you don't invest too much, so if the power level is too high, I think just having the option to do 2 drafts instead of just 1 and wasting a lot of gems in Premier Draft is definitely a good deal. So I play the Vine Bread. The Scoundrel has Vigilance and they have to block the Vine Bread, so that's a thing of beauty. Oh, and there's the Flyer, which we can get rid of with the Unforgiving Aim. So there's to crash in the Scoundrel into our Brawler. Awesome. Perfect. Unforgiving Aim is such a good card in this format, I love it. A really good filler. Big question is, Shimmer Wilds gives us an extra mana. So we can go Shimmer Wilds, enchant the forest here. Go for black, fix us into double black. And play the Unforgiving Aim. Destroy target creature with flying. And then just smash in for 4. And eat their Scoundrel. They have to block. Nice. And next time we can also play the Wistfulness. And with the Shimmer Wilds growth, we can even fix us into double blue if we really feel fancy. And don't need the extra black. So that's also kind of interesting. Also making the forest a black source is really good for a Vivid. So yeah, we drew the swamp. They don't have any artifacts enchantments lying around. Can trade for the Show Lurker now too. Which I think we'll do first. They have to block him, which is fine. Get the big boys out of the way. Then play the Wistfulness. Exile target enchantment in opponent controls, so not too bad for us. Could also go... just play the Luminolask, but yeah. I think we just play the biggest creature that we have. Cannot destroy anything, which sucks. But yeah, just having a big beat on these spots, that is good. Ooh, nice, now we can double spell. So hit in first. The Mutable token and is also tapped. Making a Mutable token, what the heck? Seems more like an alchemy card than a standard card. So I play the Luminolask. Opponent with no plays, it's kinda crazy. They have something at instant speed. Big question is what it is. Then play the Mutable. Mutable Explorer achieved. Lorwyn is so flavorful, I love it. so good. Whoa, no place. Opponent missing land drops here. Seems tough. Interesting that they starve. Maybe they need double blue. Or maybe they are just drowning in the sky swimmers, which are 5 drops. Okay, keep out is fine. Our deck left a little bit light on card advantage, otherwise I think it's still pretty good. So yeah, solid elf list. Ooh, Slumbering Walker. Enters with 2 -1/-1 counters. May remove a counter at end of turn. Return target creature with powerless from your graveyard to battlefield. Ooh, that's a nice one. With power 2 or less, so they can get themselves the Scoundrel back. And the Trapper. Okay. So that's a good rare. Come on, deck, please. Give me some power from top, please. I guess they get themselves a Trapper. Could also be the Scoundrel just to have a nice little booty. Oh, instead they go for the Ram Speaker. Okay. So yeah, this sucks. Play a little bit too many lands. Could try and force some damage, doesn't really do us anything good. Rhymewalker will become too big, so I kinda want to trade for him. Also get the opponent's value a little bit lower. Then being able to get the Rhyme Speaker back sucks. Whoa, they crash in the Rhyme Speaker, interesting. That's fine. Still have removal in our deck, so it's okay-ish. I think we'll just go for another Black Source. Play this Swamp and pass. Oh, so much recursion. So good. Also, Moose count always at 1. Moose count at 7 right now. Bambit will be happy. Bambit will be really happy. End of turn. Getting back the Ram Speaker. Because Slumbering Walker busted. Also being a 5-mana 4/7 is kinda crazy. Okay, there's our Spire into Solitude, nice. We don't have the extra white source, which sucks, so we cannot exile the Walker. Still is pretty good for our attack here. As long as they don't have a counter or other stuff. Maybe they set back on all of their counter spells in hand. Yeah, there's a space near, unfortunate. So yeah, have to pass, unfortunately. Walker too good. Hi, boy. Of course, now they draw all of their busted rares. Oh, and Rhyme Speaker is so good. So many big busted creatures that draw you another card. Also resetting the Walker to get even more value. Ugh. This is greedy, they only have 1 blocker. But yeah. This card also having Flash is so busted. Way too strong. Flash and Convoke. Merfolk is so strong in this format. We were so close. Then they just got all of the busted rares and now we're just so dead. Don't even know what we want to hit from the top. We have so much ramp, so might need more action. Okay, Stumbling is a thing. That's okay. And we cannot really attack with the Wistfulness because I don't want to trade for a 2-4 or a 3-3. This is annoying. Pass for now. Unfortunate. Ever so close. This card is so stupid, I hate it. It does everything on its own. Don't have to do anything for yourself. So Eliminate Hold can at least exile it right now, so that's a start I would say. Oh, don't tell me you have another counter spell, come on. Leave my stuff alone, please. So yeah, we're still so much far. We are still in a pretty bad spot. I have to pass. Maybe Wistfulness for Rhyme Speaker would have been okay as a trade. But yeah, oof, then we don't have any pressure anymore. Oh, come on. Sadness. Pure sadness. Interesting. Yeah, I'll take the 3. Don't really care. Them gaining 2 life every turn sucks. This is also the 4th activation of their stupid Slumbering Walker. Do we have anything that outs this board state? Answer is nope, not really. If I'm really honest, I might just go right click concede. So annoying. We've drawn so many lands. Ay. Pure sadness. Wonder Prime Preacher is such a strong card. Especially in combination with the Trapper. Okay, opponent decides to go onto the aggression. And they also may remove a counter, they don't even have to. Ugh. Oi, boy. So yeah. Have to swallow all of the damage. Us just doing nothing for 5 or 6 turns straight. So stupid. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, Mischief is a card. Especially for all of our chain links, kinda neat. Don't really have any good attacks though. So I can blight our Explorer. Drain for 1. Couldn't try go to attacks. Still the same problem with the Disruptive Currents and the Rhyme Speaker just being a 2-4. So I don't really see us attacking here. This is so annoying. Come on! Whatever shall we do? Always with the stupid board stalls. Death by 1000 cuts. And we are dead before they mill out too, so we need either some life gain or something better. Okay. High perfect more count. Need your opponent blights. Morkant also not really good against the Slumbering Walker here. Because they can remove a counter every turn. Ugh. So proliferating their counter is also not good. And they can also put the blight counter on the Stoneback here, so worst matchup ever. And I guess we'll pass. Whatever can be hit from the top. What would be okay-ish? Don't really see us get anything good. We don't have any flyers. So might have to change the deck a little bit more into green-white and splash the black. I personally think we need more pressure. Okay, tokens begun. Opponent goes white. I personally would never ever recommend you conceding, but if you have a look at the deck list and what the opponent has on board, we cannot answer anything of that. We'll just go and concede. This takes way too much time. Don't want to waste my life with that. Let's get the loss out of here. This is just annoying. Takes all of my nerves just to stay in this game. And we are just doing nothing. We're doing really nothing. Don't have any pressure. We're so close to beating them, but then their Slumbering Water just annoyed us out of the game. So what can we do? Can get some flyers in white, which I think is nice. I think our black sucks, if I'm really honest. Mischief is nice. Moonglyph Extractor could come out. Eulogist can come out. Gloom Ripper is okay-ish. We have a lot of Shapeshifters and Elves. A lot of Shapeshifters at that, so that's fine. Otherwise, even more evasion with the flyers in blue could be also interesting, but our removal in white is a little bit better. If we really feel fancy, could also just cut the black here. Which I think might be the way. Just switch it up completely and vice versa. With all of the fixing, could also splash some of our cards. Morkant a little bit strange. I think the proliferate on the blight counters is still fine. So could splash Morkant. Maybe splash the Gloom Ripper too. Otherwise putting more flyers in the deck might be better. Just get in the flyers in blue. Be happy with that. Got also another removal spell in the keep out, which I think is fine. A little bit more green than white. A little bit more white than green. Green than white, white than green. Oh, we need double white, we need double green. Yeah, the game looks fine-ish. Still not sure about Sky Swimmer as a whole, as a card. Bamid asks, is green-white the new UV from Avatar? Nope. UV from Lorwyn is the same as UV from Avatar. It's just nasty. I'm so annoyed right now. These sports dolls are so stupid. If you don't have any flyers, you just die. So yeah, I think we'll have to play green-white. Live with our choices. We have better removal here. Some better late game. We have still a lot of elves. We have 4 elves and 7 shapeshifters, so the Morkant is still fine. If you want to get even more removal, could theoretically also go for the Gloom Ripper on the splash. We have enough splash that it's fine. Makes our mana a little bit worse, because double black is something that we need. So we have to fetch it up. I think Mutable Explorer is fine-ish. Not the best card. What would I cut here? Gloom Ripper being a removal spell is nice. Kinda want the removal. Unforgiving Aim also giving us an elf is sweet. Would maybe cut this Dumpling. Kinda need the Shore Lurker here. I think the redraw with the Moon Elemental is so nice. Maybe cut the Sky Swimmer. I'm not sure about the Sky Swimmers. I want some evasion in our deck at least. I think this will be the second iteration and this looks a lot better than the first one. The first one was so slow and so boring. So let's try it like this after some life choices that we made and go again. So yeah, this was nasty. We could have won so easily if we just had something evasive. So yeah, now we have at least 3 flyers in the deck. I'm not sure about the Sky Swimmer though, because we don't have any token synergies, so this is just a 5 mana, 3 power card. A 2/2 flyer with some tokens. This looks fine. Play the Forest Pass. Okay, we've got our colors now, sweet. Only need the double white for the Sky Swimmer. Double black for the Gloom Ripper might be better. If you want a double spell, also more white could be interesting. So yeah, I got 2 choices here. Can play the Lamenta as a 1/4, which is a good blocker into the Scrounger. I think we'll do it like this. We've got all of our colors. Keep the defense strong. There's Ringshell Scrounger and pump out some treasures. Okay, that's fine. We cannot double spell next turn. Oh, okay. Sana on turn 3. Love to see it. So what do we do? Play Swamp, play Lurker. Next turn can play Wistfulness if they get some nasty enchantments. Otherwise, Liminal Hole is awesome for the Sana. So this looks way better than our first deck. Pretty happy with what we have here. Our black definitely mediocre. Havel Hurler and Glamourmite, yikes. That's a lot of value. So yeah, if they tap out, we definitely Liminal Hold the Sana. Sana is so busted. Could also try and go for the Havel Hurler, but I don't want to see them get even more value. So play Foresto. Play Liminal Hold. Get rid of their value piece. Busted Rare begun. Smack in for free and pass. Also a lot of blind counters on the Havel Hurler seems kinda fun. That's nice. I love to see it. So yeah, Blight definitely awesome if you have the payoffs in the uncommon slot. Otherwise a little bit too powerless. And the cool thing is, even if we screw up our draft here, we still got enough gems to go into another pick to draft if we really feel fancy. So that's definitely awesome. Okay, okay. Wayfinder can search us another land, so we can go Wayfinder into Stompling if we feel like it. Traverse is also nastily good. Twinning out the deck here seems fine. So do it like this. Search for another black source. Big question is Dumpling or Wayfinder here. Guess we'll attack first. Get some damage in, maybe trade. Depending on what they have. The Blight payoffs only can activate its sorcery speed, so that's okay. Look at the opponent's pressure. I think we just go and fin the deck. 4-2 is fine. Does not change the equation too much though. So yeah, big fan of Wayfinder, but it being only a 1-2 instead of a 2-2 is such a big difference. So this card's pretty high, but still pretty low. A solid, yeah, 2.5 I would say, at the maximum. Not being able to block the opponent's 2-powered creatures is so stupid. So play the planes. Oh. We have 7 mana right now, so we can explore into Stompling, which is fine. Could also play Wistfulness and just draw another card, which is good. Yeah, maybe draw the card first, see what we hit. And decide what we want to do. Okay, Evolving Whites, go to attacks. Let's make in for another solid 3. Or not, Glamour Might, okay. So no attacks from me. Then play the Wistfulness, I guess, for double green, get a big boy on board. Get rid of their treasure too. But yeah, they have infinite blight with the Havel Hurler and Scrounger. So that does not change too much. And we need the big boy on board. So I think we cannot wait any longer. Otherwise there are some nasty enchantments in red and blue which you want to answer. Especially the blue removal is mainly enchantment based here. Ah, Omni Changeling. Copying my Wistfulness, getting rid of the Liminal Hold. Oh, I hate it. That they cast it for blue. Oh, it's a cast trigger. Nice. No, it's an enter trigger. It should trigger. Where's the blue? Question mark. They should have played it for 5. This was strange. Also would have triggered twice with the Twin Flame Travelers, which is kind of fun. The Havel Hurler definitely wins them the game easy. Oh, so many flyers, come on. Oh, this sucks. This is unfortunate. Oh, okay, what shall we do? Yeah, we have to try and race. Cannot do anything besides that. How good on the defense are we? They have 6-9 damage. They have a lot of damage in the air, so... They have also 3 activations of Havel Hurler here. So I think we're just dead in the air. And we don't have the pressure to win the game right away. This is 9, 10, 11, 13. That's not even lethal. Yeah, I guess we're just dead. Sucks to be me. They can activate more than once per turn. Might still block if they think I have pump spell. Hurler giving a boost and flying for every creature is so nasty. So I play the Stumpling. Play Explorer. Drop Plains. Incinerate, Removal and Pass. But they have just to animate Wistfulness and Flame Chain in this game. Would we have lived if I kept the Shore Lurker back is the question. Can't jump the Wistfulness. Takes still 9, 12. Doesn't matter, I only have one flyer. This sucks. I only have to ask, but do you have it? Do you have the out or not? Yeah, even then it doesn't matter. Attack with everything. I would right click attack all, it doesn't matter. If we had the flyer, I could block this 7-5, take 5, 9, exactly 12, so no blocks, you got it. GG's. Unfortunate. So yeah, end of the road. 0 and 2, unfortunately. Unfortunate. So, let's have a short little discussion about the deck and what I personally think about the format overall. As you have seen in our last 2 games, if the opponent outvalues you or just outflies you, you're so dead. So keep in mind that evasive creatures are king in this format as they were in Avatar. Value is a little bit stronger though, and mana tempo wise it's a little bit slower, I would say. Nonetheless, the rares and mythics are definitely as busted as they were in Avatar, so big oof there. There are some mid-range rares and mythics which are not so strong, but some cards like Wistfulness, for example, which are just busted. And there are also a lot of bot wipes and sweepers, so I feel not so happy with that. I hate sets in Limited where are so many sweepers. Otherwise, if you have a look at our rare and mythic distribution, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 rares here, no rares there. Then mythics, I think we only picked up the Wistfulness. So overall 5 rares and mythics is solid. You also get a pity pack for the draft, so I think it's fine. And because of the special guest, the power level of the cards overall, I personally think Pick to Draft might still be a little bit better than Premier Draft. We'll nonetheless give it a try in both formats, see what is better for your overall collection maximizing. And if you want to see that, definitely check out the playlist at the end of the video, because yeah, there is still a lot of drafties to enjoy. Nonetheless, if you want to support the stream, as always, can drop by live on Twitch. We're live nearly every day. Say hi to chat. Can also leave a follow. Otherwise, streaming live on YouTube too. Whoops, go to the channel here. And can check out our other videos. We got also the live section here with all of the bots from our stream. If you don't have time to watch the stream, can always drop by here. Have a look at the bots too. Otherwise, we've got also some shots with some pick ones if you want to get the feel of different draft and limited formats. Otherwise, we also have in our description box here the Discord server. You can always drop by here. Go to the Discord and drop by in our Magic the Gathering section. Ask all of your questions in the forum. Drop all of your most fun screenshots in the dedicated channel. Or also just follow me here in the Magic from Scratch series, where I also post our viewer battle decks, our redemption decks, or some of the awesome draft decks where I trophied or got the winning records. So if you want to get the feel of what is a good winning deck, can definitely check it out. Not every draft is a miss, but this one was unfortunately a little bit of a train wreck. The first game I blundered, and because pick to draft is not so forgiving, the second game just cost us, unfortunately. Nonetheless, pretty happy with where we ended. So thank you so much for watching. My Twitches will continue, my YouTubers, I'll see you soon. So thank you so much, and I see you in the next one. So let's cash our pity pack in, get our gems. YouTube video is done, so sadness level going down. Nonetheless, not sure if I want to do another draft, at least not here. Might have to change now for some premier drafties. Get a feel for the premier drafts. Overall, if you look, what did we do so far? Got the Merfolk, got the Goblins. Also have my cheat sheet, which I should open. Give me a second. So today's draft. Whoops, get that out. Nope. Where is it? Where is it? Tuck. Did another draft today. Was green, white, black. Yeah, I would say changeling elves. Changelings. Unfortunately, 1 and 2. 0 and 2. 4 rares, 1 mythic is fine. So overall for the collection, pretty solid. Oops. In Avatar, I think we did way better doing Premier Draft. Nonetheless, we'll go again. Get the stupid stuff out of here, keep that one in. Today is the 23rd. If you want to challenge me for some new battles, by the way, everybody in Constructed can definitely do so too. I'm doing just some drafties in between to fill the time. Nonetheless, whatever you desire, just tell me in chat and I will humbly oblige. If I get too tired, you know the drill, then I'm out. Other than that, let's grind like our life depends on it. Chuck, chuck, chuck. Close everything. Don't look too sad, too mad. Just go again. Next challenge, a deck with only cards who say -1/-1 counters. Ooh. That's interesting, Destat. Oh, only -1/-1 counters. Blighter deck is kind of fun. In Limited, it's good. In Constructed, not sure. Could try to do a Persist deck. But only -1/-1 counters is kind of strange. You just kill your stuff. Whatever will be our payoff. Maybe some aristocrats, some sacrifice shenanigans. A little bit strange. So, could also do a 0-budget brawl or open some packs too. We opened a little bit of good stuff. Still have a lot of collection left. And I think rares and mythics for the brawl episodes with the legends. I think we also have some nice ones. Yeah, we opened the Sana, which is really good. Vivid a little bit strange if you don't go 5 color, but still solid in 2 color. Other than that, I picked up the Doran during our first draft, so that was nice. So that's pretty fine. And can still open more legends if you really feel fancy. All the new cards enter with -1/-1 counters. Answer is yes, but if I have to play a deck with only -1/-1 counters, I think I will be pretty sad. Can have a look at the -1/-1 counter and Blight stuff. So Blight. Fico, Lorwyn, Eclipsed. Zuck, Blight. Got some nice Blight cards here. Regretting Rex really good and constructed. Blight Rod's solid but not impactful. Got also Dawn and Dissident here. So with Blight you can definitely do some stuff. But I personally think Blight is only good if you have also +1/+1 counter shenanigans to get the most out of it. That's a thing. But yeah, you can brainstorm. I'll be right back. I have to hit the toilet. Get the restroom. Get to the restroom. And yeah, we'll do a short delay break. I'll see you in 90 seconds. So until then, behave. Be good, be brave. So, haha, I'm back. Whoops, get that out of here. Oh, whatever will we do? Giants. Giant good stuff. Got the Burden Stoneback. Got the Slumbering Walker. El Colossus. Giant Fall Brambleback Root. Can definitely play some giants. Big question is how good they are. They look way too expensive. Only 4 drops and 5 drops. Bree of Clan Stoutarm. Nice. With all of the sheeps. Yeah, looks fine. Looks fine, so good. 43% of the set already seen. Interesting. So yeah, I think we open some packs, see if we open some more legends. So, pick one, Lorwyn Eclipsed. What do we get? What will we take? Interesting. This time with Explosive Prodigy, which is an awesome card for Vivid. Really good with the hybrid mana cards like Stoic Grove Guide or the Chitinous Graspling, so the changelings show you the way in that direction. Also have the signpost uncommons in the triple white, blue, green, black, red combinations. Other than that, Wonderbrand Trapper, one of the best cards for the Murfolk deck. Oh, rare this time's Ashling's Command, and I think the rares and mythics in this set are really powerful. So I personally think first pick would be Ashling's Command over the Wonderbrand Trapper and the Prodigy. What do you think, chat? What would you pick? Let me know. Oh shit, not gonna lie. Oh, there's dirt. Why always so negative? Why? Why? I think the pack looks fine. For constructed it's strange, but for limited it's nice. Big fan of Ashling's commands. Just being able to copy some stuff, draw some cards, rough your opponent's 2-drops and 2 toughness creatures. Wrecked me during one of our drafts yesterday, so this card can be pretty powerful. And it's also an instant, which is nice. Also Kindred, so you can fetch it with something that searches for elementals. 5 mana is a little bit expensive for constructed, but in limited it's awesome. And I think in one of formats it's also good. You would pick the common card. Nice. Let's see if I open another rare legend. Pick one. Lorwyn Eclipsed. Come on, come on. What will we get? What will we take this time? Prisma Basher in 6. Nice, nice. Moon Vigil Adherence for the Elf deck. Sweet, sweet. Pummeler for Vivid. Some nice fillery comments. Prisma Basher is a really good card, especially if you have some tramplers or some flyers going around. Adherence can go really, really, really big in the late game. So big fan of that card. Also Elves with a self-mill enables this card even easier. But what will be the rare? Ooh, Disruptive Currents. Merfolk is busted in limited. Especially in Lorwyn Eclipsed. The instant speed convoking is so strong. Can also bounce the opponent's biggest creature, so that's strong. So my first pick would be Disruptive Currents over the Prisma Basher and the Moon Vigil Adherence. Agree. Still no legend though. Ah! I want the legends. Come on. Please, please, please. My packs. Reward me. Reward me with the power. I need them. You pick the common card. Which one? There are so many comments. Oh, yeah. Picking comments is good. You have to know which comments now. Nonetheless, let's try one extra. Otherwise, I'll have to brew with what we have so far. Lorwyn Eclipse, pick one. Third time is the charm. Do we get another awesome legend for our zero budget brawl? Nonetheless, for limited, what do we have here? Swat away really good for any blue deck, I would say. Just putting a card on the opponent's deck and time walking them for 2 mana, so strong at instant speed. Pyrrhic Strike also very versatile, so big fan of that one. Can get rid of big creatures or some artifacts and enchantments. Or both, if you paid the cost, so that's good. Blossom Bind for blue is awesome, Assert Perfection for green is awesome, Tendrils Break's really good for Vivid decks. High Perfect Morkant is a good card, but not the most impactful card. Still think it's fine as a 4-mana 4/4 with some potential removal. Might wreck you against Blight decks, but otherwise pretty strong. So I still am in the mood to try some of the rares out, so my first pick would be High Perfect Morkant over the Swat Away and the Pyrrhic Strike. Do you agree? What would you pick? Let me know, let me know. I think rare drafting is fun. Rare drafting is really fun, but oof, sometimes not the best. Sometimes the comments and the comments are just too good. So yeah, 3 extra packs for today. Kinda like what I see. We let YouTube decide what they would pick. I think Morkant is fine-ish. But against our last game against the Blight deck, I was a little bit underwhelmed. They could just blight whatever they wanted and get the value out of the activated ability. So yeah, Lorwyn a little bit tough to draft, not gonna lie. Could also just crash and open all of the packs because reasons unknown. Kinda want to brew around with some Lorwyn Eclipsed today too. Hum. So whoever should we play with? Markand is fine-ish. Whenever Markand or another elf you control enters, so you can blight even more. Might be good. Might be good. Maybe play some Markand elves today. What's our color challenge? White and blue. That looks perfect. So boys and girls, I think we'll do another Limited Madness episodes. Lorwyn Eclipsed hit 3 days ago, so pretty happy with that. A lot of new awesome commanders to build around, and we opened some nice ones doing our first few drafts and pack openings, so that's pretty good. This time we have a color challenge in white and blue, so none of these colors allowed. And I'm also not allowed to craft anything, besides my viewers gifting me some channel point redemptions on stream. So we'll be doing some Markand. High Perfect Markand. Whenever a High Perfect Markand or another elf control enters, each opponent blights. It means -1 counters on the opponent's creatures. And you can tap as many elves as you have. Proliferate, which is good for your for your planeswalkers, for your +1/+1 counters, other counters. And also can get also the -1/-1 counters on your opponent's stuff. Way more. So that's pretty good to remove some stuff and also make your board bigger. So for bots that's pretty good. And let's play some Markand elves with some +1/+1 counter synergies. Kinda like what I see. Eclipsed elf is awesome. Elf from Lorwyn, get that one in. Then the first thing that I think we'll do is have a look at our elves. The more we have, the better it is. Could play some nice little uncommon elves from Lorwyn like the Grief would save, right? Don't really have to. Big fan of the aggressive cards that gain indestructible like the Iron Sheet elf. Especially in constructed formats like Historic Brawl, pretty solid. Gloom Ripper is a really good elf payoff. You could also play some elf self-mill if you really feel fancy. Otherwise we open the Champions of the Perfect, so that's good. Got also Moon Vigil Turns, which could be pretty big. Other than that, if we leave Lorwyn behind and get to our elves here, we got some really good ones. Whoops. So we've got the Manowar elves, we've got the Citadel with Stalwart. But also the Wildwood Symbiote, which can bounce some elves. And untap some mana creatures, so that's a really good card in elves, normally in Legacy. Got the Druid of the Cowl. Priest of Titania, giving us mana for every elf on battlefield is good. So yeah, for those of you who don't know the series so far, we build from scratch, we build in under 20 minutes and see how far we come with whatever commander we build around. Markand being in elves makes it way easier for us. We're also quite lucky doing our foundations drafts, so got an Elfish Arc Druid. Can play some Reclamation Sage too, which is nice. Evolution Sage, definitely solid. Also gets a +1/+1 counter. And if you proliferate, you can get even more stuff back from grave. So that's one of the best common elves that I think that you could play in the deck. Other than that, what else do we have? Some Graveyard Hate with the Sentinel of the Lost Lore is nice. Some backup with Serpent Blade Assailant could be interesting because it gives also counters to your stuff. So comes into play, gives a counter, you can tap it and proliferate right away. So in the common and uncommon slot, I think we have some really good options here. Got also some very versatile removal spells like the Unforgiving Aim, which is really good in green-black because black normally struggles with enchantments and artifacts, so really good color combination for that. Otherwise, Elvish Regrower and the Evolution Witness can cycle themselves, get themselves back, so that's good. Disciple of Rylith is always awesome for some advantage. Could also play some wombo combo with some landfall because we are in green. Can definitely see Elfstorm's Giant maybe come in because elf tokens really good to tap down. So the wider you can go with your elves, the better it will be. One of the reasons why Lovely Blade of Elves definitely also has to come in. And otherwise, I think our elf account looks quite nice. You also got the changelings from Lorwyn too. So you can go here to changeling. Got also some viewer redemptions, like the Changing Outcast. from one of my viewers. Here's the Wall of Fame. So this, by the way, was from Brownie Man. Big shoutouts to Brownie Man. Thank you for the craft. I think we'll play some Elf and Changelings in the deck. So the Changing Outcast, the Black Market connections from, I think, Mochikyo. Got also some recursion in black with the Graveshifter, so can play a lot of these Evolution, Witness and Average Grower effects. So that's kind of good. Got also some creatures which can destroy some artifacts enchantments on entry. So the Changeling's definitely awesome. Got also some cards like Immutable Explorer which ramp you up when they enter, so that's good. Also if you can flicker them, it will be awesome. Otherwise there are way more Changelings and Elves that I showed you so far. Especially from Kaltheim there are some really good ones, like the Guardian Walker, which also would give you a counter, which is nice. Masked Vandal, for example, which is really good. Exiles a card from Grave and also gets rid of an enchantment artifact. Rainwalker would be awesome, because it can fetch the creatures from the top of your deck. But yeah, I'm not allowed to craft anything. You can definitely go nuts and get all of the power, especially in the Elves. There are way better Elves too. But yeah, this is how I would build a deck from scratch with what we have so far. So if you're a new player, just get whatever you have in synergy together. Get the synergies for your command out of the way and then go into the power. Next thing that I would recommend you play in green if you have the option to. Just go straight up into landfall. There are especially some good landfall payoffs like the Sasa Chocobo, which also get some counters. So this is an easy auto-inclusion. Got also some cards like a Springard Nantuko, which can double up your best permanent if you have enough lands entering the battlefield. With +1/+1 counter sub-themes, I think Tifa Lockhart could be also interesting. Earthband Ascension fixes you. Does also Earthband, so Earthband could be also very interesting with the Proliferate Shell. Got the Mossborn Hydra, Icesteel Explorer, Tough Earthbanding Master, the Rai Saso special. Thank you for the craft for that one, Rai. And we've got our nice little Foundations payoffs right from the starter decks. Rampaging Bailiffs and Primeval Bounty, so that's awesome. Other than that, I think we are quite well set up here. Then we can go to the Earthbending too. Benjamin Cup from Bambit, thank you for the craft there. Other than that, what else will we get in? Earth King is really good, makes a token, ramps you up. Could play Legend of Kyoshi. 6 mana is a lot, but is pretty strong with the card draw and with the Earthband. Access the number of cards in your hand that Earthbands and also draws you a million cards before that. So it could be sweet. We also got the Beifong's Bounty Hunters and the Daily Agents, which can drain you for every... Yeah, can drain your opponent for every creature with a counter on it, so Daily Agents and Beifong Bounty Hunters is good. This is to get yourself some Earthband and some counters. And this just drains the opponent for a million if you have a lot of counters already on board, so that's awesome. Because we want to go wide, you could also have a look at tokens. But we don't have any elf tokens so far, so that seems not to be the case for us, at least here. Then we have some awesome Seek and Busted warp cards. We've got Farseek to fetch us our swamps. We've got some dual lands in the rare slot thanks to Lorwyn too. Did not draft him so far, so might have to adapt the mana base, otherwise it's still fine. Got the World Weave, which is one of the best ram spells in all of Historic Brawl. Love this card so much. And we've got the Spirit Simulacrum. So that's pretty good. So ramp-wise, I think we're already at a very solid state. Now we need some removal for our deck. So card draw and removal is the next thing that we have a look at. If you play enough removal spells, I think Spectacle of Destruction is always good. 6 has only non-lands. So it does not draw, but is still fine for 2 mana. Got also some warp cards and some busted +1/+1 counter shenanigan cards from Edge of Eternities, which might not have a place in this list. We got some nice cards which double our counters like the Loading Zone. So that's pretty neat, especially if you proliferate with all of your elves, go really big. So Loading Zone for 1 mana could be interesting, for 4 mana is still solid. Other than that, just go here with the counter synergies. Go +1/+1 counters and see what happens. Emperor of Bones, for example, is one of the Adept cards, which just loves to get more counters. Dreamdrinker Vampire, for example, can also get Menace on recursion, so that's good. We got some nice little interaction like Long Goodbye, get rid of Planeswalkers and creatures, which is important. Could play some cards like Lonely Hand 2, which also gets loyalty counters and gives -X, which is good against this indestructibility. So that's strong. Other than that, we've got some good straight up removal spells like Heartless Act, for example. Could also play some cards like Obsessive Pursuit, but I don't think we play too much Sacrifice, so that will not be the way today. Otherwise, some cards that profit from having a lot of counters like the Vadmir could definitely be a thing. They don't impact the board, unfortunately, too much, so I'm not sure about it. Archenemy's Charm is a little bit intensive on the mana, but still solid. Castle Revenant gives us, unfortunately, only Flying, Lifelink, Death Touch counters, which you could proliferate, but it doesn't do you any good. Only if you can redistribute them, it's fine. Otherwise, we've got some nice little proliferate shenanigans. Could play some Sacrifice, but I think not this time. So Yakmov definitely always good. Just sacrifice a creature, put some -1/-1 counters on the opponent's stuff is also really good with the Blight and Proliferate here. So I think just in -1/-1 counter attack, Yakmov could definitely come in. Was also crafted from one of my viewers here. One of the latest ones. Who was it? This one was by Marathon42, my moderator. Marathon wants to see me play some -1/-1 counter, so we have to get the apart train too. Bambit also with Reanimate, so we can definitely also play some power in our deck. So, counter is the way, -1/-1 is the easiest. Got also the Raska Betrayal Sting and the other Planeswalker in Obnixilis, which have loyalty counters, which you also can proliferate. Lewis Pompous Pillager is also sweet. Gives you some life gain, which is nice. Otherwise, as you can see, we have so many options here. Ooh. Got also some +1/+1 counter payoffs like the Gnarled Colony here. Can get more fixing into the deck like the Brood Astronomer, which is also good for our landfall stuff. Got some maybe good stuff against control like the Frenzied Bailoff, which makes our creatures better because we play a lot of creatures here. Might be necessary to play some protective effects. Got also some potential graveyard hate with Scavenging Moose. So I think these are the cards that should normally be auto-inclusions in your deck, but I kinda want to see more synergy before anything else. Got the Branching Evolution for more counters. Bioengineered Future can also give you more counters, which is nice. So that's good so far. Got also the Tumblewag from Thunder Junction. And also Terra Symbiosis, which draws you a lot of cards if you get a lot of counters. So at the moment, it looks like we should be more beat down than control, which is fine. Got also some busted cards like a Roboroid and Saskatchewan, which we definitely have to get in. And also potentially the Doubling Season if we want to feel fancy with our Planeswalkers, but not sure about that. Yeah, we have so many busted cards in green and black, so we can play nearly everything. This is what I personally would recommend you play. Everything that gives you extra counters is nice. And other than that, something that also rewards you for maybe putting some -1/-1 counters on your opponent's stuff. Nonetheless. Phew. Hallmark Siege is also pretty good for some card advantage. Genova is really good with the counters. Also draws you a lot of cards. So you can play whatever you want and it will be always awesome. Big thing is you need some elves from Morkan to work. So this is the biggest caveat. And you normally need also way more removal than I added so far. Otherwise, you can also play some power like the One Ring here from Bambit's Crafted. Which I think I have to include because Bambit says I have to play it in every deck. From now into eternity. Also got Archives of Sword Quadrant, which we opened with one of our wildcards during Mythic Magic, so that was nice. Gives you all of the abilities of your creatures. Activated abilities going to your creatures is so strong. Ay. So yeah, power level wise we're definitely on a good spot. Could play everything that we desire, but we'll have to do some cuts, also get some removal in. Need a lot of elves. Not sure about the Wild Symbiote. I think we do not have too many elves with the Enter the Battlefield trigger besides the Disciple of Freylis. We got some extra ATBs with Graveshifter and so on, so it should be still okay, I would say. Otherwise, this is a very nasty deck so far. And because we have them proliferate with the Morkant... Proliferating once and giving 2 counters instead of 1 is so good. So I think cards like the one would have to stay in. We have so many options here. I'd love to see it. +1/+1 counters, elves, earthbending, drain. So much good stuff. Have to play the Fran, not sure if it's good in this shell, I guess not. Could cut cards like them for giving aim. Could play with all of the mana creatures a little bit less lands, which is also solid. Kinda want to play my Planeswalker, so I think we get the Obnixilis also in. And then we see what we can cut. Fixing wise, land wise, go multicolored first. Fix yourself with all of the multicolor cards that you have flying around. Very important. We also got some Modern Horizon 3 flip lands, so that's a thing. So if you go set, double point, and MH3, double colon, can have a look at these cards too. So Boggart Trawler, Fel the Profane, Shifting Woodland, Bridgeworks Battle, double as spells and as removal. I do think we have in our land slot, unfortunately not the Overgrown Tomb. Have to still draft that. So the fetch lands does do nothing for us, otherwise would recommend you get in some black and some green fetch lands too. Make it more streamlined. We have some very nice ones from Modern Horizon 3. But not like this. Then we also got colorless lands, which can make you even faster. Or ramp you up even better. Our Darkway is always awesome in 2-color decks. Command Tower is sweet. Fabled Passage fetches our two colors. Like the common fetches here too, because of our landfall synergies. Otherwise, would not recommend them too much. Still think they're fine. Got also some bastard cards with the Devotion to ramp you up even more in the land slots, like the Nyxos Shrine to Nyx. Pit of Offerings is a good graveyard card. Graveyard hate card, so we'll get that one in. Starting Town fixes us right away. And otherwise, could also play some cards like Vibrant Cityscape. Go to town with that. If you really feel fancy, could play the fetch lands without the dual land typings, but I think it's not worth it. So as you can see, we can cut 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can cut 5 lands and then still have to cut 5 cards and we should be fine. So play 35 lands. 6. 35 lands I would say. With the fetches it's a little bit tough because you thin your deck even more. Our curve is quite low and we have some mana creatures though, so it should be fine. If it does not work out, we have to change our strategy a little bit more. So a big fan of Tifa Lockhart and of our Mossborn Hydra. Not sure how good this will be though. Could cut some of our not so impactful elves like the Assailant, but I think with Morkant it's a really good card. Also cards that give counters on your stuff I think a little bit more valuable than the +1/+1 counter addition. Kinda want to try out the Cursed Wombat, so maybe cards like the Frenzied Behemoth, which are just good cards but not too synergistic. Try it like this, and if it doesn't work we have to change it up a little bit. Could get rid of the Salsa Chocobo. Love it as an aggressive 1-drop, but might be a little bit too cute. Might not need Viable Symbiote, we'll see if it makes a difference. Otherwise, definitely would recommend you just stop straight away after you made your deck with 100 cards, because cutting cards in Brawl is always nasty. You have so many options. You have way too many options to go nuts. Still not sure how good Yakmov is. But yeah, we'll try him out. With a Patra, I think he's fine. Making some snakes. We also got some token makers which you could play. We got some recursion though with the Every Grower and the cards in that area. Got also some sacrifice Wombo combo pieces here with the Bounty Hunters, so I think that should be fine with the Earthband. Giant might be a little bit too cute. Maybe cut them and try it out like this. So yeah, this will be Morkant and Brawl. Let's go into some games and have some fun. Hoi. Building a deck in up to 20 minutes is not so easy. Not gonna lie. Do we have a nice elf commander here? Not right now. Been quite a while since I've done the last Silver Battle Brawl. So do it like this, do it like that. What's it called? High perfect block hunt. Let's see if straight up 40 lands is good enough, or if I will die because of all my fetches. Last time it was quite tough. Oi, oi, oi. Hey, Professorus Rex with the lurk. Nice. Good to see you again, Rex. Thank you for dropping by. Okay, game number uno, whatever will it be. Got the fetch for black, got some ramp, got the power from Bambit, thank you for that. Got also some elves, so nice. Playing against Liliana of the Dark Realms, so the Decimal special against us right away. Have to pop out for that. So yeah, go. Maybe should have gone Swamp into Forest and Badgermole Cup on 3 after Woodland Mystic to fetch and ramp us up at the same time. Like this I'm a little bit sad, but it should be still okay-ish. Against Mono Black, you have to pray that your stuff sticks. So might not even be a good strategy. So play the Badgermole. I'm only punting right now. Should have played Mystic before Badgermole, because Badgermole can also make the Mystic tap for 1 more. Starting with 2 punts, perfect. I love it. So if you want to learn how not to play the game, just watch the video even further. So, whatever will it be? 3, 4... Could play Morkant right away, which is fine. Which is kinda nice, because I only have Dark Confident on board. So play it like this, play Morkant, they Blight. This is nice. Getting rid of their bot is really good for us. And back in for Toon Pass. No one play this Lily. Yeah. There she is. Quite popular, I would say. She's a good commander.
Ruining your day is going to feel... I've decided...
Interesting with the pressure on board that they search for Swamp instead of getting rid of my Badgermole Cup. That's kinda surprising. Oh, we've got the revitalizing riposts. Can get rid of the Liliana too. So I think we'll hit it first.
I'm a survivor.
Then I guess we'll play it a little bit slower. Play the Woodland Mystic here. Play the Goron. And keep up our protection spell in case of remover or sweeper. It's not yours, Samal. Am I stupid? Who made me craft the lily? Did I mistake you? Okay, there's the -X, so Repass gives us a counter, so we can at least live. Big question is, I guess we'll give it onto the Morkant. It's the only card that will survive. Slime is the real author, not you. Okay. So whatever will we do? Got 5 mana. Can play Louis. Can play One Ring. I kinda want to draw more cards, so I think we'll drop One Ring here. Might be a mistake, we'll see. Smack in for 5 and pass. Would love to make way more elf tokens, but we don't have the good elves from Kaltheim, which make you 1,000,000 tokens. So yeah, without token makery, I think Morkant definitely leaves a lot to desire. So yeah, back into my command zone. Ping me a little bit. We slow roll the Bailoffs so that we get the ATB value right away. So play Woodlands, I would say. Can draw more cards with the One Ring, see if we hit something good. Okay, okay. Can go Bioengineered Future, ramp us up even more. Just do it like that and don't look back. Get us another Black Source. I'll have to discard something. Yeah, we can redraw with the One Ring, so I think we just drop the land. Land drops should not be a problem. Spoiler, nobody invested points for Liliana, lol. Interesting. Yeah, she just came by to beat me down here. Playing against removal deck, you love to see it. So yeah, go draw first, see what we hit. Yeah, I guess we just drop the Bailoffs, play the land. Make a 5/5 token because... 6/6, no, 5/5 token because of Engineer Future. They can yoink back the Badgermole Cup. Or that are confident. So ramp it is. Can also exile the land, get it back with the Terminus. So Terminus plus Earthbending is also kind of busted. Our deck not being full on elves is a little bit nasty. But this is the only thing that annoys me a little bit right now. Otherwise I think it looks good. Looks solid. Playing some decks from scratch is always fun. And I still have my other account, so I could definitely also build you a Morkant list, which is ultra high competitive. So if you want to see that, let me know it in the comments or in chat. Then I will build you an upgraded list too. They have everything, what the heck? What is this? And the best thing is I did not even include any sweepers in our deck, so that sucks. So yeah, I think I did the deck tag before I included everything that we should include. I think we have way too many synergy pieces. We don't really need. I think I get punished way too much. So whatever will we do? Gisa is so annoying. Can draw a million cards, but will it be any good for us? Oh, primary bounty is nice. So can play bounty, get the value, play the stalwart, get the token, play the land, gain some life. So that's at least a start. Can drop the Zenith, I guess. Although we need way more airs for Morka to be awesome. Peter Pumpkin Eater. No cards with that name were found. Seems like a custom design card that we have to make it. So yeah, opponents max me in with my own stuff. Love it. We also might die to Bambit's Wandering here. So pure sadness. Gain at least another 3, that's good. Primal Odin being a big problem here. Yeah, our deck definitely struggles a little bit with hard removal. Got the Gloom Ripper though, so we can get rid of the Odin here. So +1, +4, -4. Should have gone for the Kisa here maybe. This might be a big oopsie. Still can gain a lot of life, but yeah, the Kisa with the menace here is this annoying part. This is stupid. This is really nasty. So maybe play the Brute Astronomer. We can still commit to a lot to the boards. So I think Odin was not even the problem. Yeah, I should have destroyed the Kisa. I'm stupid. This was a punt. Guess we'll get the Evendo. Evendo with blue we kinda need. How much do we have left? 3. Can commit with more creatures, play the Emperor of Bones. I think we have to. Yeah, not getting rid of the Nissa here was the biggest mistake. Was another punt. 3 punts in one game, that sucks. 2 punts right at the start and then with the Kisa right away later on. The third punt is normally like a strike in baseball, you're out. So yeah. We'll go to combat, exile their Odin, I guess. Can't get it back if we had an extra mana. And we have to stay back on full defense, so no stationing right now. Can stay station full time next turn. Get a million mana and play all of my creatures. Draw a million cards to play even more creatures, so Primal Bounty should be able to let me maybe win this game. But yeah, the opponent would have had way less pressure if I just got rid of the Kisa here instead of their Odin. I totally forgot the Gloom Reaper also counts as self, so this was 4 instead of 3. Stupid me, stupid me. Nonetheless, pretty strong. Wow, of course they hit Arden. What the hell? Us not playing all of the removal in the world really sucks right now. And they can also yoink from my grave. Nice little Serpent Blade Death Toucher. Make another creature Death Touch. Yeah, Arden is so stupid. I hate this card so much. It's so unfair and unfun. Would have loved me my Scavenging Ooze here, getting rid of the card before they can reanimate it. Yeah, this attack would not have been possible if I played it correctly the last turn. And Arden also gives the demons Menace, Lifelink, and haste, so that sucks. So I got double block here. Got double block there. Guess I will have to take the 6. Next turn with the Venom mana we can definitely get a lot of life back. Still not sure if it's good though. They also have enough mana to get really nasty with the Terminus here. I have to decide if I want to go down to 1 here. If I really honest, I might. How should we do this? Yeah, let's be risky. Risk it for the biscuit. But also, now the Spring Heart and Tuku with Emperor of Bones, which is kind of sweet. Also, World Wave gives us a lot of life with Primal Bounty. So every creature gives us also free life when it enters, so that's good. So this looks like something that we can work with. Also got the removal spray for the Arden here, so yeah, this should be fine. So before anything else, Emperor of Bones. Adapt, get us back the Odin. Then destroy the Arden. No recursion for you. Then now we can decide if we want to copy the Odin a million times, get also rid of the Gisa and the other stuff, which I think is good. Or could copy the Emperor of Bones, just eating all of the graveyards. So that there will be no recursion. So play it like this first, world leave it up, give some counters. Odin also stays only for 1 turn, so it's also a thing of beauty. Could also Emperor of Bones here with the counters, so that's nice. That's interesting. I think we'll give the counters maybe to the Gloom Ripper. So we've got some wombo combos at the start right now, so that's awesome. First things first, make a lot of mana, station up with the Vendo. For 7, then for another 5 with the Odin. Then we've got the Spring Heart Nantuko for 2. On, I guess, the Emperor of Bones here. Give a lot of counters to Emperor, I guess. Could also go under the Beast. Just spread the counters for the Proliferate. Now what's next? Can play the Outcast for the World Weave. Can also just drop the Buzzing Sea, for example. Gain some life, copy. Copy first like this. Then play the Outcast, make some beasts, ramp it up. Then we've got the copy once again. Play for the double greens here. Battle is nice as an unremoval spell, so that's good. Oh, crying in mono green. So this was stupid. I should have gone for black. Sadness. Sadness, sadness, sadness. It's still fine, I would say. Or is it? Could draw more cards with the One Ring. Don't have the mana for anything else though. So go exile the Arden. Keep my stuff in grave, I guess. Can use just the opponent's graveyard. Get rid of the Eldest Reborn. Get rid of the Invoke Despair. Yeah, and we don't have the black, so this was another punt. I'm punting so much today, this sucks. So yeah, no attacks from me, have to pass. Could have had even more awesomeness. Ay. And doubling up the Gloom Ripper might have been also better with the removal spell here. Oi, so many putts in such a short succession. So yeah, this is hard to pivot. Hard to control, hard to pilot, but so awesome. Deck looks busted. Deck looks really good. They have only 2 good attacks. So I have to block with these 4. Still got another 2 left. Oh, of course I hit Ulamog. Oh, sadness. So yeah, I get Omega punished here. Just a big 15-15, that's fine. Still can go wider. So eat their Giza, that's for sure. Then eat their Badgermole. Double block like this. Eat the cannot eat the Badgermole, never mind. Double block like that, take 3, take 5. Oh, come on, this sucks so bad. The punt killed me here. I hate it so much. I can draw a million cards, but it's not good enough. Take 3 damage. Oh, sadness. Pure sadness. So yeah, leaving a lot of mana on the table just because I was stupid. This time the auto-tapper was more intelligent than me. Normally it just screws me over. So yeah, not getting rid of the Giza here definitely killed me. Unfortunate. Big question is, we could go full control, draw another million cards. Okay, what the heck, full control? Wanted to play my instance. Does not matter because I had nothing that gave me life, but sheesh. Oh, dying with a million cards in hand, it sucks. Unfortunate. So yeah, let's go again. Ah, we need sweepers and we need one removal, but I definitely don't know what we should cut. We have so much value. We've made too much value. Dying in value is so nasty. Let's go again. Could have definitely won that one if I did not punt my mana. We would have had a million cards to play. Should have maybe drawn with the one wing first. Okay, what do we have here? We've got all of our lands, no ramp. Got Lovewill and Earthbound Ascension. Play against Howler Sea Squad, which is a discard wombo combo deck. Also on the draw. I think we need some acceleration, which we do not get. We're not mulligan down to 6 though, so unlucky. Definitely need more interaction. I think we do not have enough removal in our deck. Bamit's card also glued to my hand, one ring coming to the rescue once more. Yeah, tap lands out of the way. Fetch with the Cityscape for another black source. Amber Coiler on turn 2 on the play is a little bit nasty. And manipulation at its finest. Okay, Changeling to get rid of the key to the city is sweet. So play Jumping Changeling first. Now we have all of our elves for more counter, so that's sweet. The sweetest thing. Morkant plus tokens though is really busted. So I think we'll have to play an updated list too. Every elf entering, triggering the -1/-1 is so nice. Yeah, get smacked. Crying in 0 budget. Need our land drop so we pay the free. Play market right now, get the value for the elves. See, if Morgan lives, it will be awesome next turn. And even if she does not, we've got the regrow to get to back, so that's fine. So pass for now. Howler also gets only +2/+0. And no evasion so far. And the cool thing is he gives also the boost to another creature. Target creature gets +2/+0. So he does not even have to attack. He's very big and burly, but he does not need to get himself into the danger zone. Hi hoi, with the Fury attacking now too. I'll decline. I'll get her back from Grave, that's fine. Regrower can also get back your Planeswalkers, which is awesome. Captain Howler also having Ward is so nasty. Ay ay ay. So yeah, draw this card. So aggressive, playing your whole hand on turn 4, you love to see it. Also being an X5 is very relevant here with my regrow in hand. So I have to jump. Sweeper here would be awesome, so I definitely have to get myself the sweeper effects in my deck. This deck without sweepers is not what I want. Yeah, play Bam as one wing and pray that it's good enough. But at the moment, without any interaction, it seems pretty unwinnable. We do not have much... Yeah, we do not have that much interaction, and we also do not have life gain, so... The deck overall seems okay-ish, but there's still some tweaks that I have to make. Ooh, Emperor of Pawns is nice. Can get back the Fury, rough their board, at least a little bit. I think this looks fine. So play the Emperor. Pray that they don't have counter spell or removal. Seems that they have something. Go to combat. Exile their Fury. And activate the Emperor. So they have removal for Emperor right now. And get back the Fury. Before combat. This was too late, you should have played it earlier. Still can play it. 2 here, 2 there. Yeah, and can smash in with Fury because it exiles itself end of turn. Okay. Stabilize a little bit. This commander is so stupid. Way too strong, way too overcosted. Way too... not overcosted. Overpowered. Cannot block the Stalker too. So Invisible Stalker with pump effects is a nasty aggression piece. What else can we do but cry? Yeah, play every Regrower, get back the... Could get back the Jump Link, get rid of the equipment. Will they still kill us with their Stalker though? But I think the Jump Link is the way. Play the Pit of Offerings, exile. Guess the Morkant now because I don't have the time to do anything else. Get rid of the creatures. Blue-red normally only gets back instants and sorceries. So yeah, walk out back into command zone. But it still looks pretty grim. Yeah. You can try and blight them, which is really awesome against these protective effects normally, but they were just so fast. You have to jump just to survive. They also draw so many cards. Ah, nasty. Not even the One Ring can save me here. So yeah, I cannot play Mokka, which sucks. Cannot get rid of the uninteractable card. Thank you for that, Wizards of the Coast. Don't have any sweepers to get rid of the whole board. Got some Death Dodge shenanigans, but it's not good enough. So yeah, I think we can see that. Don't really like what I see. Let's go and make some tiny changes to the deck. I think there are some cards that you should definitely always play. And yeah, if you don't play them, your deck just is way worse. Also, it's very matchup dependent, so never ever feel bad about this. Go to destroy all. We need some sweepers at the very least. Destroy all cards. Go with Villainous Wrath, Rise of Souls, Zero Point, Day of Black Sun. Then go... Exile all. I don't think we have anything in there. Oh, we've got also Endurance from our Modern Horizons draft. That was kind of nice. Endurance might be interesting, but it's not necessary in my opinion. Then we've also got the Massacre Worm, which I think is kind of nice. If you shrink the opponent's stuff, the worm becomes ever so good. So Wrath effects definitely better here. Otherwise, synergy pieces. What do we want to get out? I think the Tifa might be strange. We do not distribute too many counters, so the Cursed Wombat can also go. I think the -1/-1 counters is where it's at. Lewis with the life gain can stay in. Branching Evolution might be nice, but we need more +1/+1 counter shenanigans. So I think all of the +1/+1 counter payoffs have to go too. Might be wrong. We'll see how much I get punished for that decision. Well, everything that distributes counters is, I think, better in a deck that can proliferate by itself. So yeah, Serpent Blade, I think still is one of the better elves that we have. Overall. Terrace is also drawing us cards for the counters is nice. Future giving us the counters is good, also ramps us up if we need to. Other than that... Loading Zone might be a little bit cute. There's Catsroy without the Wandering Chocobo is also a thing. We don't play full on land, so that's not good enough. Gives also counters to your stuff though. So this Sass is still good, I would say. Oh, don't have too many 4/4s, so I think Earth King could go. Otherwise it's a nice little 2-for-1. Tough with the off-binding will always stay and be good. Rest looks fine-ish, I would say. So yeah, put some sweepers in. Keep the rest as is and try it again. I think the last two games we could have won if we had some sweepers, so we'll try this once more. And I think we only do a best of 3 this time. Because I want to keep the video short and we're already at over 50 minutes of game time. Could also just pause the deck building portion and keep the games out. Might be also a thing of beauty. Try something new. I'm so hungry right now. I only ate 1 bowl of cereals in the morning and it's already 3 PM. I'm so hungry. We only play against the good decks. Nice. Mono black control into blue-red aggro into Esper control. You'll have to see it. We are on the draw again, which sucks. We got our lands with an interesting curve out at the very least. Not sure if it's good enough though. Kinda want to ramp up a little bit more. And our power level in the deck is already pretty high. So I think we will mulligan into this and keep. Especially World Weave is so good. Just fetching us our lands straight out of the deck is really, really appreciated. Playing a lot of tap lands, unfortunately. But it should be fine, so play the repast first. As the old growth. Then, whoops, ping us for free. Pay free for the Priest of Titania. Could also play it a little bit different against the control deck, I think. Tapped land into World Weave is also a nice line. Where you have all of your creatures and could double spell potentially in turn 4. Ooh, if Priest of Titania lives, I will be happy. But I think Stand goes for enchantment and they just destroy it. Otherwise, let's go for the World Weave first. Play the Woodlands tapped because tapped land attack it is right now for us. Okay, nice. Cannot double spell, but still in a solid spot, I would say. Can try to snipe this then here, which is fine, I would say. Otherwise, keeping the removal for the sewer is also important. But them getting a discount on all of the enchantments sucks. So this is the way. Then play the Emperor of Bones, exile the dude. Get also land. A little bit strange with fetch lands that enter tapped, but otherwise okay. Just go next. With all of the synergy pieces. Nice. How shall we do this? Can animates then. Can say enchantments. Hey, Brownie Man, hello. How do you do? Can play tough. Which I think is fine. Play tough before land drops. Then play the forest. Would love to go to attacks. Get the Wombo combo Earthband plus fetch land shenanigans going off. But I cannot attack it to the victor, unfortunately. So we've got the choice to either slow roll our landfall here for the Primal Bounty, which I don't think we have to. Or also slow roll it for the Tough's ability. But yeah, the land enters tapped, I think it's not good enough with tapped lands. With untapped fetch lands it's better. So go for another Black Source here. Exile nothing. Pass for now. Yeah, agile. So sorry for that. Thanks for doing that. Ay. Okay, attacks in with the victor, that's fine. No Raisars are tough for me, unfortunate. Nonetheless, we got some good action here. Can play high perfect mark and wrap us up, go into Champions of the Perfect. Could also play Champions of the Perfect first. Behold the Changeling. Get more land drops. Play the more cunts. Playing Primal Bounty first might have been better, but we can get our creatures back with the Arch Enemy's Charm, so that's fine. So draw a lot of cards. Also blight the opponent. And drop the swamp. Exile their stuff. And pray that it's good enough. Pass. Brownie man with the dino dance. Always happy to see you, Brownie. Okay, Emperor down. Victor triggering. We'll definitely play the Primal Bounty now. Then play the Goon. Why tap down my black again? Auto Shuffler, why? Just why? Kinda hate it. Then Earthband. I guess on the trolls here. Can come back as a creature, which is nice. Then can hit with the 4/4 and the 6/6. See if they want to trade. Guess they will just take the damage. So that's fine. Ay, tapping down all of my black sources. Why, deck, why? I hate Fear of Safety so much. This card is so stupid. And we exiled the Stomping Changeling, so we cannot do anything against that. Pure sadness. Can attack you unless the controller pays X for each of those creatures where X is the number of enchantments you control. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to pay 4 for every creature that I attack with, which is okay. So exile their stupid Victor before anything else. Also got a million mana here. Can also pump up into infinity. So that's solid. And then gain more life. Can also Earthband on the Bogart here. How much do we have to pay for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. So we can attack with 2 creatures. Which I think is fine. Pay 8. Thanks to Priest of Titania being busted. You'll have to see it. Also got some solid game against control right now. Okay, lane and binding, so we have to pay 10 for 2 creatures. Them exiling my champion is awesome because now I get my jump link back, my changeling. So play changeling, see that the auto tapper does not screw me over. Make creature, landfall it up, gain some defu. Can decide if I want to go for the Tough or for the Ley Line Binding. Sea of Safety is the most annoying card right now against me. So I think I'll get rid of this Sphere, just go as aggressive as possible. Play the Buzzing C2. Go a little bit wide, I would say. Animate Jungle Hurler to gain some life back. Gain more life. Smack in for a solid 9 damage. Sweet. And even if they rough, we still got the Bogart Trawler coming back as a creature, so they are dead on board right now. They can animate the Ley Line Binding to gain a lot of life back. But yeah, this looks good. So yeah, even if they animate Binding, they are literally at 9. They cannot animate it because they don't have the white here, so their mana base screwed them over. We had a million creatures and it was more than 9 damage, so it should be winning. A winning position there, so nice. Got that one, sweet. So yeah, at least a 1 and 2. Nice, nice, nice. So let's continue. Play more, play more. Kinda want some good games for the video. Want them all. Deck looks definitely better with some sweepers. Did not see them, but against control. I think our value engine is awesome. We play so many control decks today. First mono black, then Esper, Esper Sur, now Esper Ishtola. Us always on the draw. I think were we once on the play? I think maybe once. This looks fine. Anti-blend would go miles. Otherwise it's okay-ish. So drop the Guild Guild Pass. Play the Stalwart. See what happens. Then play Passage, go for another green source. Could go for black, but I think green is more important. Might not matter because Eclipsed, Elf and Simulacrum set us all good stuff. Not sure if Eclipsed Elf is worth it, but we'll give it at least a try. So now we have some fun plays. We can play Badger Mole, Animate. Whatever we think is right. Animate the Command Tower is okay. Normally I would animate the Forest here, but it's fine. So get the Command Tower, a counter. No! Hybridization, so I will tap for double green here. Tap down the mole before stuff happens. Get at least a boosty boost right now. Then get the counter. Still have 3 mana and now we can play Eclipsed Elf and hopefully not whiff from the top. We only look at the top 4, so that's the thing. Still think it's worth it to play in this kind of deck as many elves as possible. Can decide if we want to go for land or for explorer here. I think both is fine. Playing against control, so Iron Shield would be also pretty sweet. But I think we need the lands for our value here. So maybe go with the Mutable Explorer here. It's not another land drop, but it's a card that makes us immutable, so it's a 3 mana ramp spell, plus a creature. There's Ishtola. Ishtola achieved. Okay, Terra Symbiosis 2. Huh? Yeah, we have to play Evil Simulacrum. I think we'll drop the Simulacrum first, ramp up like this before. Maybe the land drop was better here. Just hitting your natural land drop is pretty neat. Pass for now. Ramp 1, seek 1. Ishtola being a 4-drop also makes me sad in long goodbyes. Hi, hi, hi. Ooh. The cool thing with Curiosity Ishtola combo is Ishtola deals the damage. So we're always happy. Gladly block there. What now, what now? Drop land, that's for sure. Can play more card, but no other spell. I think we just ramp up. Ramp up as much as possible. Be happy with what we have. Because then we can play Champions of Perfect. And explore next turn. So this is... annoying. So never mind me. Pass for now. Midnight Clock. Oi oi. Ping and draw and ping and draw. Oh, Ishtola is so annoying. Cat Warlock. Furry dot commander. We'll have to see it. If we hit an anti-plant from the top, we can Rise of Sosin. Otherwise, we have to 0-point ballot, which is fine. play it. They don't have any counter spells. Okay. So I guess we Rise of Souls in here. Could Yoinky Stola with 0-point ballot if you feel fancy. So come on, no counter spell, no touchy. Nice. By the way, chat, what is the best card in Ishtola? Someone plays Ishtola, let me know. Need to exile something next turn. Could also exile some of your basics if you feel fancy. Maybe just go for the islands. But they have already all of their colors, so it doesn't matter. Oh. Maybe just will go for island because I hate islands. How many islands are you playing, opponents? Show me. 2 islands, okay. A lot of sweepers, interesting. So always play sweepers. Some Lifekin shenanigans wombo combo, sweet. The Wandering. Roaming Frown on Cat or Warlock. Doubling up, nice. Stay. Final Fantasy Heuristic Studies, okay. The most annoying one. Anguish done making. So yeah, control the deck with a little bit of protection. Looks solid, looks solid. Very competitive. So I could have gone for Heuristic Study or something like that. Otherwise, whatever will we do? Can double spell, but it would cost. Could have gone for Champions of the Perfect into Eclipsed Elf, might have been better. So drop the land here. Can still get rid of Ishtola, which I think is needed. Otherwise, yoinking here is kinda neat, they don't have a counter spell. And Mystical Tutor searches it onto the top, they can draw it though with the black market. So I think we have to go Execute 4, get with the Ishtola once more. Does not look good. But we don't really have a choice either. And they just play removal to deck. Ugh. This is a head scratch. Oh, this is a pure head scratcher. They also draw a million cards. Oh, so I don't really see us winning this game. Oh, pure sadness. So we can go long goodbye here. And then drop Morkant. Blight up the Ishtola. They can still destroy all of our stuff. So at the moment we're a little bit sad with what we have. Next turn can draw a lot of cards with Champion of the Perfect, so it should be still okay. They even can play the Snuff out. But only on non-black creatures, so hehehe. Crying in black and green. Yeah, this dismember. And the Ishtola triggers during every turn, which is so annoying. Get the Morkant back. Ugh, pure sadness. Yeah. I concede to the stupidity. It even gets worse with the black market connection and I don't want to waste my time anymore. We're also already at the end of the stream. It's 4 PM, I have to go! Leave me be, opponent, leave me be. Okay, Shardell Recollection, have a look at that. What do you think about Morkan? I think Morkan is busted, but you have to play her the right way, and we did not find it out in today's stream. Still think the wombo combos with the -1/-1 counters is definitely good. Especially her triggering on every elf entering the battlefield is so good, it's so nice. So what I definitely would recommend if you upgrade the list, definitely go into the not collected section. Because this is a fresh account and we have a lot of that. Go to elves and tokens, so elf token it is. And get all of the elf tokens in there. Play Elvish Warmaster, making your token every turn. Play Dwynen's Elite, play 2/1 elves. Play the 4 lieutenants, which protects your elves from being targeted from stupid removal like Ishtola. Thank you very much for that. Play some token makers like Imperious Perfect. This card is awesome. Elderleaf Mentor in the common slot, also pretty solid. Just playing your creatures is so good in Morkans. Ramp her out early, drop all of your elves, elf boys died, and draft the opponent's board with a plague wind of -1/-1 counters. This is so nuts. Can also play some infinite wombo combos with Presence of God and some untapping shenanigans. Especially if we get the original Lorwyn untap cards into the deck, into Arena, it will be awesome. But other than that, we've got some cards also in the uncommon slot like Elf in Ambush, create an Elf Warrior for each elf you control, so double your elves. Literally if you play elf that deck. Can also play some solid options like the Tireless Provisioner, which gives you for your landfalls also some food or some treasures, which is good. Some life gain is nice, some token makery is good. Some treasury to ramp us up is sweet. So in the uncommon and common slot you definitely have some really good budget options. Otherwise, the rare elves definitely are also solid. And yeah, I think elves definitely has some options which is really good. Could play also some of the more rare elves which give you a lot of value. Could play some really expensive stuff like the Allosaurus Shepherd, which I think you need against control decks and counter decks. Otherwise, play some Lord Commanders, some elves, make your aggression even better. Play maybe some busted cards like Rofellos. Or Leaf Crowned Visionary, which can also draw you a million cards. And go to town with Elf Ball in Morkant. I think Morkant is a really good elf commander, especially in creature matchups. The historic queue so overfilled with control. Ooh, there's a Mal also with the Tireless Provisioner. Nice, nice. Thanks, Mal. So yeah, I think can definitely go nuts. So let's craft the Tireless Provisioner for some Mal right away. So get that out of the way. And yeah, play Elf Ball, have a lot of fun. Samala, I salute you. Will it be a 1-off or a 4-off? I guess a 1-off. For the commanders. Otherwise can also be really good in constructed Elf Ball. Is a really good wombo combo piece in food and treasure decks. Nonetheless, have a lot of fun with the deck. Elf Ball is where it's at, and as always, remember, play a lot of sweepers in your lists, so 0-point Ballad. And the likes definitely well appreciated. They have Black Sun, some cheap stuff, maybe some Damnation, some really good hard removal. Otherwise, in Blight deck, I think Massacre Worm definitely awesome. Can be really, really good. And Villainous Wrath, also one of the burn cards, which I think are definitely solid in an aggressive Elf Ball style deck. This was more value, went not so well, but still was fine. And yeah, we will continue brewing around with this commander because I think it's nice. And if you want a deluxe version, the description box should be also holding one for you all, where I build something from my private collection and show you how it's done with a lot of rares and mythics, and just go as obnoxious as you can with high perfect Morkant. Other than that, thank you so much for watching. If you want to support the stream, as always, you can check us out live on twitch.tv. We are live nearly every day, brew a lot around with the awesome community that we have right now. Also doing viewer battles at each weekend, so if you want to challenge me with awesome decks, definitely come by and say hi. Otherwise, we got all of our videos here on YouTube, the longs, the shorts, also the live VODs, so if you missed something during the stream, can also drop here from Twitch too. Don't really have to, because I'm doing this for free for you all. And if you want to ask all of your questions, get yourself some information how everything went so far, You can check out the Magic from Scratch series here on Discord. The link is also in the description box or on the About page on YouTube and Twitch. Got also the overall Magic the Gathering section where you can ask all of your questions, post all of your funny memes, and just have a lot of fun with the community. Otherwise, we've got the forum for dedicated questions and some threads, so you can drop your answers and your questions there too. At the end of the video here should be also some playlists, so definitely check those out if you're hungry for more. Otherwise, thank you so much for watching. My Twitchers, we will raid now. My YouTubers, I will see you in the next video. Bye bye. Yeah, I'm so over it today. I have to get myself a pizza and relax a little bit. Do also some editing for the YouTube so to get more limited videos and some Brawl videos too. If you want to see some Brawl Deluxe videos, let me know. Then I will brew up some good decks and show them off. Maybe tomorrow and the day after that. Yeah, Elf Token Super Friends. You can definitely also play it with Planeswalkers. There are a lot of good elf makers. Forgot to do that in the outro right now, but if you go Planeswalkers, tokens, not collected. If you go Planeswalker, elf. One of the easiest Planeswalkers, for example, is Firelease, seeking you on some elves, also pumping your elves up from jumpstart. Good also with cards like Tiber Kell, which makes you an elf every turn, which is good. Otherwise, all of the Planeswalkers that make tokens are nice, so that you can go even wider. Yeah, every Planeswalker overall is good. Could also go with Nissa, Voice of Zendikar, for example, putting count on every creature you control, and then just Elf Boy even more. So Nissa, I personally think is very good in the list. So yeah, I will preview off stream a nice little deluxe list too. Post it on our Discord so that you can have a little bit of a 1v1 comparison how busted that can really be. And... oh no, Lesemal, are you in the queue? Queue is empty. Oh, you were in the queue for your games, okay. Spelunking, I think I do not have. Spelunking is fine as a card. Nope, don't have it. Or do I? I have it. Never mind. So yeah, can play Elf Ball. Definitely recommend Elf Ball. Really good for the aggro matchups and the mid-range matchups. Otherwise, Planeswalker is also good for mid-range and control. Proliferate, always awesome also if you can infect the opponents, so might be also good in infect.deck. The best infect decks are normally green and black, so that's also a thing of beauty. So if you really want to annoy the opponent, could also play some elf infect. Which is also really good in Brawl because you start with 25 instead of 20 life. Otherwise, a lot of potential with Mockhunt. Should definitely enjoy. So yeah, we'll be raiding someone. I'm hungering for my food. If you have someone that you want to raid, definitely let me know. Otherwise, I'll look for someone else. You'll know the drill. Before the ads roll. Yeah, we'll raid Ramen Fella today. Send him a lot of love. He's doing a fundraiser for his dad. Some of you heard it already. Some of you heard it here for the first time. His dad has cancer, unfortunately. Very aggressive form of blood cancer, leukemia. And he's doing a fundraiser right now to buy himself a car and to support his dad a little bit more. So what I definitely would love to do is, if you go exclamation mark Ramen, by the way, can have a look at his coffee. Here's his coffee page. Definitely leave him a tip. He is definitely in a spot where he needs a lot of support from the community, and I think he's worth it. I will also drop a big money drop and some gifted subs after the raid. So yeah, send him a lot of love. Give me at least a follow. Maybe give also some subs or donate straight up on his coffee page. Because as you can see, cancer sucks. And spending as much time with your loved ones as you can is definitely appreciated. Especially with a very aggressive form of cancer like leukemia where you don't know how long the person will live. I've been a paramedic for 5 years, so I know what I'm talking about. And yeah, leukemia is one form of cancer that you normally don't survive too long. So Depending on how aggressive it is. There might not be much time left. Nonetheless, very important cause. I will gladly donate off stream. And we'll give some subs, so let's go and raid together. Send him a lot of love, and I will start that one right away. Also good for all of you viewers who are loyalists, who are regulars, because you can earn yourself some laurels, make me craft some wonky mythics on stream, and play your awesome decks. Otherwise, thank you so much for watching, everyone. Your battle queue stays open, so if you want to queue up for tomorrow or the day after, definitely do so. Can also do that live on stream. And otherwise, let's have a lot of fun with Lorwyn. News that dropped. Limited is still fresh and nice. And the Zero Budget Brawl will be continuing. And I think we're doing some Brawl Decks also on stream, so that I can show off my little collection and show you how it's done, if you want to get all of the Wombo combo decks out of the way. So thank you, everybody. Have an awesome Friday evening, morning, wherever you are on the planet. And let's go and raid Ramfella, send him a lot of love.
I'm playing like a fucking garbage can.
Yeah, always cussing like a sailor. Yeesh.